What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Once again, welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2020 Fall Split South Asia Regional Finals. Yes, these are the regional finals that are sponsored by the Oppo Reno 4, which has the VOC 4.0 flash fast charging, 8 gigs of RAM, 128 gigs of storage, and the beautiful 6.4-inch AMOLED display, which is clearly the best of you. My name is Varun Super Johnny John, and as I said, these are the regional finals from today. They're going to be starting. We have 12 games lined up for you guys. 6 are going to be played today, 6 tomorrow, and the 10 teams that qualified from the semi-finals are going to be joining the 6 invited teams, and they will be battling it out to see who is going to qualify from here, from the PMCO South Asia, to go all the way towards the PMPL Season 2. But before we get started with the show, allow me to introduce my analyst, co-host, and the co-caster. Ladies and gentlemen, for the very first game, it is going to be the Papa Bear himself, Fixes.
Thank you so much, Johnny. And finally, we are here, the moment of truth. These 2 days are going to decide which are the teams that will be qualifying for the PMPL.
Yeah, that, and who gets the prize money as well, because that's one thing that's there on the line for the players that do not qualify, because it is a lot of prize money that's being given out throughout the different stages of the new league system, of the new ecosystem that we have for competitive PUBG Mobile. And it is quite incredible. I mean, PMCO, if we have a look at the prize money distribution, it's also going to be quite intense. As you can see, first position is going to be $2,600, second gets $1,600, third to 16th. Although the prize money is the same, $1,100 from third position to the 16th position, it's only the top 4 that qualify for PMPL Season 2. Also, 17th to 32nd, those prize monies have already been decided now.
Yeah, absolutely. $600 have already been given away to the teams, and right now everyone is gonna get $1,100 at the least, so as to say. But right now, what really matters for all these teams are those slots for the PMPL. Definitely, money is always good, and it makes you happy. You can buy a lot of things, but what you can really do right now is qualify for PMPL and earn more money.
So I was thinking about the scenario that we have in front of us, and it's sort of like this anime storyline where you have these bunch of underdogs coming in. Also the old lads, like we do have DRS Gaming and people from PWP, Trust G Process is going to be here. So we do have those old names coming in, but we do have fresh faces as well. And then there are these six old guards, the gods of PUBG Mobile in South Asia, that are going to be standing there and are going to try and protect their thrones.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we have Hokages in Naruto. Yeah. They are, all those 6 teams that are over there. But right now, we will have to take a look at how the points and everything shapes out. And if you take a look at the points distribution table, so it's pretty standard. We have been following this for quite a long time. First position gets 20, second gets 14, third gets 10, and it goes on decreasing till the 11th position. And from there onwards, you just get that 1 point. And the best part, like we always mention, is that every single kill earns you 1 point as well.
Yeah, and those kill points are quite important, as we did see yesterday, wherein just based off of the kill points, the squad of Gods Reborn weren't able to qualify. It was 2-point deficit that they faced, and it was so important for them. Had they gotten the chicken dinner, the deficit would have been completed and they would have already made it into the top 10. We would be seeing them here, but them not making here was quite unfortunate, along with a lot of other big names. We saw Salty Squad also miss out on the opportunity, and it was quite intense. The semi-finals themselves were quite intense, so our expectations from the finals, I mean, I don't know what to expect.
Well, I told you that, you can't leave things for the last day. But right now, let's take a look at the teams that will be competing for not just being the champion of South Asia, but also for a lot of money and the slots. And we start off with PN Crew, DEADEYES guys, DRS Gaming, 7C Esport, followed by PWP Esports, Chain Reaction Xtreme. This was Team Xtreme in the past. High Voltage over there, ElementriX, Mr. Yozu Orange, Poo Man on top. We get to see them back in action yet again.
Definitely, and you can also see which teams are qualified, which are invited. INES is going to be there with a new logo, but the same old lads. I mean, it has been a while since I saw Bad Rev and Tia in action, and it's going to be so intense. RisingNepal, JyanMaara, they have a sponsor now, so like the pressure on these lads to perform is also going to be incredible. Then we have Team Hype as well. Venom Legends are going to be coming there. Evil Eye facing against his former teammates with a new squad behind him. Yeah. Wow.
That's you talked about anime stories, and that is exactly the storyline that is being built up here. But right now, while I was taking a look at the team list, Team Hype is playing without Gurkha.
Yeah.
So I think I believe he had studies or something for which he could not participate. But the legacy and the show must definitely go on, and they are the substitute. A lot of new players have chimed in as well.
Well, I'll tell you the legacy of Team Hype, and the legacy goes as follows. Once the team formed, they were one of the strongest teams to represent Nepal in all the competitions. Then the players, they were pursuing their educations, traveled abroad. Some of the players are in North America, some of the players. Gurkha played the PMPL from Australia itself. Yeah. So was dealing with ping issues at that time, but still did not give up a fight and put up an amazing show there. And this time the interesting thing is going to be that Hype is going to be representing the squads from all the 3 regions. So the individual players, they found new teams and they are still going to be playing professionally, and we will see them in action when we have wildcard happening, when the North American PMCO start. And well, one can only hope that the lads from there do come up to the World Championships so that we can see all these guys face off against each other. Well, on separate teams though.
That would be a sight to see. Yeah. And in fact, you know, that's the best part. No matter wherever in the world you are, the love for PUBG Mobile never dies. It doesn't matter if you are in a different subcontinent, if you are in a different region. I've casted Hype from the NA region. In fact, we both have, and we know how dominating they are over there. But right now, coming to the moment itself, South Asian region, a new team. So a lot of new players have chimed in, a lot of new talents have come in, and we have seen the competition being absolutely cutthroat. So you cannot really undermine the players that have qualified. They've all warmed up, they know how to play the games, and they have been watching from the sidelines, our old guards like you speak.
Yeah.
So now they will be definitely taking a few games to settle in, but once they do, is there any team that is going to stop them? That is the question over here.
Oh, definitely. Who is going to be, which team, in fact, is going to be the team that challenges these old guards and challenges everyone, all the rest of the 15 teams to step up to the next level and take the competition to the next level as well while doing so, because it is going to be pretty intense. I mean, if you remember, a little throwback to what happened in Spring Split, ElementriX barely made it. They needed 10 points in the very last game to make it to the PMPL when there were 6 slots, and that last game was so incredible. I mean, I remember, as I said, I mentioned this as well. Last game, first thing that happened was a fight in a 1v4 on query area, and it was TDP on top at that time, not ElementriX on top, and he won that fight. I mean, he got taken out a couple of seconds later after that when he got third-partied, but situations like that do arise, and ElementriX, I mean, Mr. Yozo, he's such a great IGL. He knew what he exactly had to do, because up until the point wherein they were sure that they were going to get those 10 points, so they just played passive till they were in the top 3, and then they wiped out the 2 teams. So you win the chicken dinner that way, and you know exactly what to do. You're definitely going to put up a show for everyone when you are facing the international competition. And this time it's going to be even more intense, because it's not just going to be South Asian teams versus the Indian teams. Pakistan is going to be joining the party as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, talking about the teams over here that are playing. So, like you mentioned, the last time, ElementriX in the final game. So, the last game Erangel is always a thing, also from the last year. Continuity definitely being displayed over here. But apart from that, like you were talking about Mr. Hughes, so I've been knowing this lad from quite a long time. Being a popular streamer himself, I had casted him in my own personal custom scrimmages. But, you know, he used to play from America.
Yeah.
Right now, he used to have a lot of ping issues. So I just hope now that they are all in Nepal, I think in their own country, Nepal, that is. So let's just say that they put their best foot forward and go all in.
I think, if I remember correctly, I remember him telling me the last fall split 2019, he qualified from while playing from America. So that's the
ping?
Yeah, it's nothing. I have my teammates. I mean, it is a team game after all. You have to rely on your teammates as well. And we've always seen this lad. And a lot of players have also picked up that playstyle, wherein if you are having an issue, you are just going to provide and help your teammates out in any way sort of possible. Either you're going to be the aggressor, just try and get them the information and get an opening for them, or you're just going to play on the backlines providing as much support to them. So that's how people and teams deal with such issues, whether it be ping issues, whether it be them facing some issues inside of the devices. But devices cannot be excuses as well.
Yeah.
As it was explained to me by one of the lads from JyanMaara, playing on a really, really old device and still managing to 1v4 Yumba. Well, not 1v4, it was 1v2 against the players of Yumba Esports.
I still remember Gadka.
Yeah, it was an intense fight. But now, talking about intensity, the schedule brings an intensity as well. Let's have a look at the maps that are going to be played, because it's going to be all 4 maps. But we have 3 Erangels that are going to be played. So we start off with Erangel. Second game is going to be Sanhok. Match number 3, Miramar. Match number 4 is going to be Erangel. Match number 5 is going to be Vikendi. And in a complete circle, like every single day that we have had so far, we start on Erangel and we end the day on Erangel. Match number 6.
Yeah, absolutely. And the same is going to be followed for the next day as well.
Yeah.
So right now, Sanhok, Miramar, Vikendi being played just once. But Erangel is a map that will be played on alternate occasions. So we have to see as to how well prepared these teams are, because getting these 6 teams in means a lot of drop locations are going to be changed. All these teams are going to try out different strats, and you just can't win using the same strat that you used during the semifinals and the group stages. You have to put something new, something that sets them apart.
Well, let's see what is it, because I'm sorry about that, because the first game is live on Erangel and it starts from the military base and heads all the way towards the mansion area. And even I'm excited, and I'm sort of scared as well of the matches that are going to come in, because we did see a couple of drop locations during the semi-finals. Also, some of the drop locations are definitely going to clash, because ElementriX, we know they like to drop on the northern side of the military bridge area, and that's a drop location that can be challenged quite easily, especially by the teams that are going to drop on the military base. So the camps are going to be there. The camps are going to be challenged. But what about the big city areas? What about Pochinki? What about Yasnaya-Polyana? What about Georgopol City? How are those fights going to turn out? And look at this. Straight from the bat, ElementriX, they have gone for the split drop right now, as we do see on our screens. And Hype is also heading towards the northern area. They're definitely going to go for the Georgopol City, if I'm not wrong. And it is going to get quite intense from the early stages. That's what I expect from these teams.
Yeah, absolutely. But right now, if you talk about the drop locations, so INES, they are resorting out to Novoripnoi. And they do not have anything to worry about. However, I see one new player, Tamim, being added into the roster, who will be playing instead of Evil Eye, who is on the opposing team of Venom Legends. But right now, Team ElementriX, they've all, kind of stuck on to their old drops. Right now, Team Hype, they are going in a bit of a change. But no, I also believe they are going somewhere towards the Gatka area this time around. But Pochinki, we have to see what goes on. But right now, team number 16 that we have, Team Xtreme, Utsarga, Demon, Kazi, we have seen a lot out of them. And DEADEYES, we also know, I particularly gave them this name, the third party kings, because every single time some fight happens, they just come in out of nowhere and take that squad down and get those kills for themselves.
I mean, look at this. Straight from the bat, A1 Esports, DRS Gaming towards Yasnaya-Polyana with P and crew towards their left-hand side. That's going to be an interesting situation as the teams are going to be moving forward. And we do have an early collision happening. It is going to be 7C Esports taking on the players of PWP. And quite an interesting fight between these two teams. It has always been quite interesting. But this time around, we will have to see how they want to take it. Chari, he moves back, but he's going to be caught off guard by Hungrybox and taken down as well. Just got in a really bad situation in the Pochinki city, and his teammates were nowhere to be seen.
I think they went in for the vehicles and just could not come back in the right nick of time. Or maybe Chari just came here to take the vehicle from the Pochinki garage and then just go out from here. But he was certainly denied that. So a risk really not working out well for the players of Team PWP. Have already lost one of the players. But Abrupt Slayers, look at them, have already spotted down the players of Team DRS. Mafia Ninja to be precise over here, but won't take shots. He knows that's just not worth it over there. there's no point, engaging in not finding any kills or any knocks. But right now, the circle, oh my goodness, right from the get-go, throwing that curveball all the way down south. So we are gonna witness a very action-packed Erangel. Yesterday's final match, if you remember, it was also a certain circle. And do you remember how quickly the game ended? Almost 17 minutes in, there were just 4 squads alive. And can we, Johnny, expect a similar outing from these teams?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think they are going to try and play a very slow game in the first few matches that we have, especially today's day. I mean, aggression is going to be there, but we are, you remember our conversation about controlled aggression. That is something that I was going to say that we are going to see, but now we have Team Xtreme taking on the players of ElementriX. Orange, he has to be careful if he is going to drop down, and yes, he does take some damage, but the escape was more important. Inception, a new player on the squad of ElementriX. We're going to see how he performs in the very first game as well. But another fight for the players of PWP. SK49 being taken by Hype's Gamod, and he did, I mean, for a 1v1 interaction, that was really little damage that he took, especially with the AKM in his hands. A perfect scenario, but that does put PWP in a really bad situation. Now they just have 2 players left.
Yeah, they do have 2 players left, but there you go. The statements are definitely being made out here. SK49, being the former player of Team Hype, now is on the receiving end as he has been finished off by his old squad mates. Kamod, a new player over here, as we know that Hype did introduce a new roster for themselves, but Leon over here spraying down, but Kamod is just too hard to deal with, and that's where the champions come in. That's how a team that has qualified for the PMCO Finals plays. That they have been invited, in fact. So they have to be a notch above. Completely an anime scene being displayed over here. You change your teams, you change your squads, going against your former teammates, them taking you down. Those rivalries, something that we absolutely love.
And also, talking about Hype, it's just one returning player from the old lineup. That's just Prototype, who's the same player.
Okay.
Everyone else is new. So 3 new players, and we did see one of the new players in action right there. Team Xtreme. I mean, their name is Xtreme. They like to live on the edge, man.
I get it. I mean, they certainly are living up to their name. But right now, Kazi, he's deployed the buggy. He's got nothing much to worry about. But this is a spot, that can earn you a lot of kills. But if you do not make your rotations quick, if you do not get to the shoreline really quick, then you are bound to be finished off. But right now, players from Team DEADEYES, Illusion, Wadu, Shifu, and Rated, finally a team that I can see has stuck on. So I have a lot of high hopes from this team. But right now, Venom Legends Detron, he is on the receiving end as he gets a few shots from the bridge camp that has been made over here.
Yeah, I mean, the bridge camp, we did talk about it. It's going to be quite important, especially since the circle is on the military island as well. Most of the teams have taken their positions and have crossed over. But the teams that actually manage to make these bridge camps work are going to be sitting at an advantage. You have to be careful, though, because if you are camping the bridge, you are gonna take fights from 2 sides. There's gonna be a team on the other side of the bridge that might just end up focusing on you, and since you are already on the bridge, you are gonna have to watch for your back as well. Venom Legends do learn that lesson right now, as one of the players was taken down on the other side by RisingNepal squad, and a really good start for them. Venom Legends, so their thought process was to cross over the bridge slowly and steadily and then split up. The scout left like he was way far away from the team and did get punished from that.
Yeah, absolutely. He just was in a no man's land. He did not know what to do over there in that situation. He did not anticipate the players of RisingNepal to be over there. But right now, as things are, we have the players from Team 7Cs. They've spotted down the players of Team Xtreme. Utsaga taking a bit of a damage over there. But right now, staying over here, you are prone to a lot of enemy attacks. And there you go, Bromine, a new player that has been introduced into the squad squad roster of Team Xtreme. We have to see as to how this lad is going to perform. Can he keep up with the synergy that these players had built up since a long time? But I like the way 7Cs have positioned themselves over here. 2 players on the shores and on the edge of the cliffs, in fact, and 2 players in the compounds to try to fend off any kind of flank attack that is going to come.
Yeah, I mean, the flanks are definitely going to be there. And Venom Legends, talking about this team, from the group stages to the semifinals, there was a slight dip in their performance. We expect this team to be back in action. And what are they actually doing right now? From the military base, they fall back to the main island. It is going to be an interesting play if they are planning to go through the military bridge instead of the Novo Repnoi bridge. But Team Xtreme, some action coming in, and it is going to be against the players of 7C. Utsarga is going to be taken down low and finished off as well. Kazi from the backlines. Demons falls down to Hungrybox. And an intense situation. Team Xtreme, they are taking a really bad fight this time. And 7C is just like a hammer. It's like a sea with the tsunami waves coming in on the players of Team Xtreme, and the situation is just looking so dire for these lads.
Absolutely right from the get-go. The tsunami strikes, and having all the power from the gods themselves, they are not going to stop over here. Team Xtreme are in a very bad spot right now. I told this in the initial stages, and that is exactly what has happened with them. This has to be a very bad spot, especially when you are going down south. Say the circle was up north, this is a good spot to play around, but when you have to go south, you have to take the bridge. Either you go for those boats over there. But right now, Team Xtreme's Kazi and Bromine, they've already used the waterways. They are trying to swim out. They're taking a bit of a damage out there, but that's all they can do. And now look at 7Cs, Arus and Snipe OP having having been placed themselves on those edges. They know the moment they come up, they are gonna be dead meat.
Yeah, they are going to be dead meat indeed, and I think they don't even have to come up for that. But DE, Shifus is going to take so much damage from INES. Tamim, Kapshi from the backlines spots out the entire team on the bridge, and these guys will have an advantage. So this is what I was talking about. The camp on the other side of the bridge as well. It is quite deadly. Crossing the bridges can be a little tricky, especially if you are late to the party. But JyanMaara, they figured out a way around it. They just went for a water rotation from the extreme eastern side of Novo Repnoi, and I think they're going to land towards somewhere in the south of the military bridge. From there to the actual base, it's going to be quite a big journey for them as well. But Team Xtreme, Kazi taking some shots. The players of 7C is committing so much ammo to this fight. And it was all worth it because they do end up eliminating all the players from Team Xtreme. Hype in a fight against A1 Esports Sinister. And this is a fight that we've seen last time as well, because these two teams went up against each other in PMCO Spring Split. But from there to here, a lot has changed. 1-1 trade coming in from both these teams. Hype, they lose out on Divine, while A1 Esports Sinister has been taken down. Fear, he's trying to find an opening from a flank, but the players of Hype, they have the high ground, so they will be able to spot this lad out coming from miles away. And this fight is also quite exposed, so both these teams have to be careful, because since they're fighting on the edge, there are going to be teams coming in from the rear, and the teams trying to enter the circle, they can catch them off guard. ProLife was taken down low, but he's still sticking with the revive on his teammate. After that, they're going to have to immediately heal up, throw a couple of more smokes. Oh, come on. He was trying to go for the backstab, but he's going to be spotted out in his view as the shots are going to come in, and the knock might just happen, but he gets away.
Yeah, he does get away, but right now the fight is still going on. Soykot somehow getting down to his teammate Sinister, trying to go in for that revive. A1 Esports, we know how dominating this team is, but how are they gonna fare out against those best teams of Nepal right now? Team Hype over there, they've also lost out on one of their players. The second circle is kicking in, nothing much to worry about, but they have to get themselves in a good position. The smokes have been deployed, the clouds are over there, and that's a good smoke, but no, will not stop Steel Shot from taking down Divine yet again. And with that, I believe Team A1 Esports wants to take that push over there. Fear trying to spot down players. Divine, he is just finishing him off, and will get that kill for himself. 2 players are down for Team Hype over there. Kamod and Renegade are the 2 men surviving. They have to get inside the circle. They cannot engage with A1 Esports anymore. They have to cross the bridge. But from which side? But if you look at the 2 bridges, we have a few teams over onto the Nova Ripnoi bridge. In fact, a lot of teams trying to rotate around. We just have to see if they can actually make it. Another decision would, however, be taking the military bridge over there and going from the left hand side, and that is what they are trying to do. But they still have the players of Team PWP just following them on their tracks.
Yeah, PWP is definitely going to be there, and that is one team that likes to cause a lot of trouble. And it's not going to be players, it's just going to be one player from PWP, because Bolihang is the last man surviving. DRS, this can be a tricky situation against the players of PN Crew. Golzen, they should have spotted him out. But Mafia Ninja and AJ on the flanks are going to try and pull some pressure away from the teammates. In the meanwhile, A1 Esports do have Sinister knocked down yet again, and this time he's going to be finished off by the players of Abrupt Slayers. But Steel Shot comes in for the retaliation and takes Joker down. But focusing on the fight that's happening in front of us. Alright, PWP, there's the exit on the 15th position. And I guess they have to thank 7Cs. Yeah, the nade from Sandesh. How many is that?
It hit right on his toes.
Yeah.
How did he leave? How did he survive over there?
Sandesh threw another one.
Yes, he did. Oh, it's gonna blow. Oh, AJ was taken down.
Yeah. Well, how many nades has he thrown? He has had multiple attempts on this, and the firefight is happening as he always is, using the utility as well. So it's quite interesting the way he actually managed to position himself in a way that allows him to use the utility, and he's constantly spotting out the players as well, handing his teammates the information about the location. See, another one being tossed out. Has the barrel in his hands. I think at this time he's actually out of grenades and is going to have to rely on those Molotovs if he has any, or the smoke. But the aggression from Golzen, and he gets the knock as well. Has to be careful. Absent from the backlines can get the knock, but Golzen still survives. Goes for the spray on the edge, and Avsec missing a lot of shots. Golzen, he has to be so careful. He's so low. The damage from the blue zone is going to come in, but Golzen gets the finish, and that's going to be another team taking an exit. PN Crew being taken out by the players of DRS. Mafia Ninja, he somehow manages to get away, but even he is going to be finished. 2 teams, they just ended up wiping each other out.
This is the finals, ladies and gentlemen. Right actions right off the get-go that we are getting to witness. And now A1 Esports are going to take a few shots over there onto the players of Abrupt Slayers. As they are crossing the bridge, they have managed to cross over. They have to heal themselves up and find a better vehicle if they have to get inside the circle. But look at the curveball that the circle has thrown upon us, going towards the southeastern side, even outside the military base. We've got a huge hill up there. So whoever goes on towards the tippity top, whoever has the control over that area, will definitely be the one taking the chicken dinner. And along with that, A1 Esports getting eliminated on the 13th position.
Yeah, 13th position exit for A1 Esports, and they are going to be quite upset about that one, because when you are playing the very first game of the finals, you want to start with a really good momentum for yourself so that you can carry it forward to the other games. Sheepuser, he's going to get a knock on RisingNepal's Kuni, but Rated Sir is going to be taken down by Aussie, the man, the myth, the legend himself, stepping in again for his team. Abrupt Slayers Joker being taken down by the play zone on the other side, and RisingNepal, it looks like they can be in some trouble of their own.
Yeah, they certainly can be, but right now Assassin, having spotted down the players over here, is just charging in, and Wadusa will be in the receiving end and gets taken down, finished off instantly. Heaven gets to become the victim from the circle itself. But right now, oh my goodness, Mr. Yozu, where are you? Why did you come over here? And the entire squad of Team High Voltage is right beside you. Any single moment, one good grenade can just take him down, but he still has the backup just behind him. He was scouting. He did a good scout over there. He just has to ensure to provide enough cover fire for his teammates to also come and help him. But no, he looks to be backing off over there. That's a good decision, trying to get away from the enemy lines. And let's just see if he can get down with safety. And yes, he gets away over there. But Illusion being spotted as well. Nova taking down Snipe. Ozzy also being taken down by Illusion. So this is absolute mayhem that is going on over here.
Yeah, it is a mayhem indeed, and the teams are dealing with it somehow. Aussie has been taken down for the side of high voltage. DE, the remaining players from the high ground trying to take the fight, but INES, bad rep, just landing those pixel perfect shots on the players of RisingNepal is going to force them to take an exit from this game quite early on, in fact, on the 12th position. And INES, so they were taking two fights at the same time, weren't they? Players from DEADEYES Guy were right behind them and RisingNepal in front of them, and they're still managing to hold their ground.
And finally, bold action. We get to see some Core 98 heads popping out over there. But Nima taking down Evil Eye from Venom Legends. Oh my goodness, things have started getting so intense as Lazy will be taking down one of the players from 7C. Storm instantly finished off by Lazy with his DP, and Nima will be getting the better out of Evil Eye as he will confirm that kill for himself. But right now, the first game of Erangel going into all kinds of possible difficulties for all these teams. INES, they find themselves on the epicenter of every single action. But the question still remains, are they gonna hold it? Yes, we know all these players are individually so good, but have they worked on their teamwork after the PMPL? Have they learned from the mistakes in the past? That we will be getting to know in just a couple of minutes. They've already got Rekill's bad rev. Kapshi, I know how deadly these players are.
Yeah.
We've seen them wiping squads just by themselves.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, and even they know that the teams are going to be quite tricky to deal with, because the players the new players, in fact, that are stepping into the action are quite talented as well. And so the teams have to adapt to each other, and that's what this first game is. It's just to feel each other out, just to know what sort of aggressive capabilities the players on the other side hold. And then in the later matches, they are going to showcase what they're made of as well. But right now, as we do see, in terms of kill, DRS Gaming, they are leading the charge. 2 players are left, but the team in total has 6 kills already, and we're down to 19. So that's going to be a pretty good outing, a pretty good number of points if you're talking about the overall average. But they need to make sure that they are getting these points consistently if they want to make it into a good position in the overall standing. 7C Esports, they have 5 kills. INES have 3. Team Hype 2, and High Voltage have 2 kills as well. But they have all the players. DRS, Mafia Ninja, he's not scared. Does not matter if they have 2 players or 4 just firing the shots on the players of TDP. But ElementriX Inception is going to be the man who gets the knock actually on Miracle, and it is going to be a tricky situation for the team to deal with. But High Voltage on the other side just making sure that DEADEYES Guy take an early exit from this game as well on the 9th position, as we are going to be down to the 8 teams and 25 players alive.
Yeah, and right now TDP are in such a bad position. They are holding on to just that one security post that they have over there. But how long are they gonna hold it? That's the golden $1 million question over here, because they have been spotted from every single side. Somewhere down the line you will be running out of the smokes. But right now Mafia Ninja taking shots onto it. Saw him. I still remember this lad's 1v3 against Team Soul during the PMPL. The way they were playing against them, the way they were in a good run. And JyanMaara, we know their relationship with Synergy in Lipovka. That is iconic. But right now, as things stand, DRS, they are doing pretty good. 6 kills already. But, you know, the first chicken dinner is gonna matter a lot. It's gonna give you that early initial momentum that you needed, because all the points, they've been a clean slate. They've been reset. Yeah. New teams have come in. So the first chicken dinner will set you not just on top, but will give you a good morale boost as well.
Yeah, the morale boost, I think that's going to be important. The momentum that the teams build for themselves from the first game, it's going to be important. But on the other side, JyanMaara Xtreme was taken down, and the team, they are trying to cross that ridge and run down into the open ground where the circle is. So it's a tough situation for the team to be in right now, because climbing down the slope, it's not going to be that easy, especially if you have been spotted out, and especially if all your players have been spotted out. They don't have a flank available. They don't have any option but to take that fight. On the other side, talking about taking fights, the players of INES, they are taking a fight against ElementriX. Hype is going to be taken down as Renegade gets finished off. Assassin from High Voltage spots out the players of ElementriX as well. So ElementriX is caught between a rock and a hard place right now. One side, they have the players of High Voltage. The other side, it's going to be the players of INES.
Yeah, that certainly is going to be the case over here. But right now, Lazy taking down Mafia Ninja. A lot of fights happening. A lot of teams on the edge. They have to get inside the circle. But they also have to make sure that they get in safely, because a lot of teams are also going to be guarding over there. 7C can take down a couple of teams over there. Mafia Ninja being knocked down. Nima coming close to his teammates, but won't be able to revive him as he instantly prone down. And that's a good position to be at unless and until you get spotted by someone else. But right now, Mad Max, he is on a prowl as he takes down the machine. Members of Team INES are going to be getting the exit to the lobby. But Nima, he is still standing tall over there. He's proned in right now, but the hopes, he has certainly not given up on them. Hungry Box will be taking down Gunner from Team JyanMaara. Inception also being taken down by Fragboy. The kill feed is dancing as we speak of, ladies and gentlemen, as the circle has started closing in, and this looks to be a very, very intense first game.
Yeah, it is going to be an intense one, and we knew that from the moment, before the match even started. We are already down to 6 teams, 15 players alive, 7 Cs. They are going on the players of High Voltage right now, as Aussie was taken down, and Assassin running out in the open is going to be taken down by Snipe with the DP shots coming in. Snipe pops up again, fires a few shots, but Nay7 and Havoc, now it's going to be their responsibility to find a way to save their teammates and to make sure that their squad somehow managed to move to the other side. But ElementriX on top. This man is super, super deadly. If he has the high ground, never let on top have a high ground. I think that should be a rule in the game whenever ElementriX on top is there.
Or you just go searching for him, just kill him and get it done, and then be happy about it. But right now, on top, he has spotted down players over there. So Snipe being spotted out. One more last player surviving for Team 7C. They do have the shack for the cover, but how long are they going to hold for it? No. Nice 7 from the backlines. He knows he is going to die, but the damage has been done over there, as it's going to be a very, very tough task to go in for the revive. But Hungry Box will be finishing off Mr. Hyozu in the process and will be going in for the revive as well. So 7Cs still surviving. They were a tsunami. A few players were already taken down, but the hopes, they have not given up so far. TDP, they are doing really good. They've got their players alive, and they have, in fact, that is the only team that has 4 of their players alive, so increasing the chances in getting the chicken dinner. But if you talk about the circle, DRS, they are getting the benefits of it. We just have to see, can they hold on? 2 players remaining, Mafia Ninja and Nima. Can they survive? Can they get the chicken dinner? The first glory. Let's see what is gonna happen.
Talking about DRS, Golden and AJ, they were taken out quite a while ago. Yep. So these 2 players still surviving, and they are taking fights as well, just causing trouble for a lot of teams, or anyone basically they can get their hands on. Quite an impressive performance, but TDP, they might have just messed up a little bit going for the airdrop, as that is going to be shot at by everyone now. Shagar has been taken down. Now it's just going to be the 3 players from TDP surviving. Lazy, Miracle, and Fragboy holding the backlines. On top, what were the players of 7Cs doing on top? This is the second time he has spotted the lad out in the open and gone for the shots. And it's Snipe again. Now Hungry Box is going to be left to deal with him, and he does deal with on top, finishing him off quite easily. And the revive is going to come in. 10 kills already being confirmed for the players of 7Cs, but there is going to be some trouble, as now they're going to be required to get away. That's not going to happen, as Fragboy spots them out, finishes them off. Now 2 teams remaining. It is 4 versus 2. Well, 3 versus 2, because Shagar is not going to get a revive, I think. It's going to be quite hard to get to him. But still, 3 versus 2 situation in the favor of TDP now. The good thing for the DRS is that they are a little bit closer to the circle. They are, in fact, inside the circle.
Yes, and now they've got another knock, just making it a very, very bad situation. Shagar, he was just revived again, being knocked out. And right now, Nima, oh my goodness, how are TDP gonna make it inside the circle? This is still the 7th circle. We have 2 more circles after this. We just have to see where the next shift goes. But Nima, he's taking a lot of damage now. He's just stuck. But still, the nade connects. He's gone godlike. It's just not that one grenade, but 2 that will be following.
Yeah, and Nima was so exposed over there. Why is he still alive? That man should not be standing there and not get shot at, not get taken out. Also, even if the vehicle gets blown up, he's still a dead man, and he's still surviving. Frag Boys comes in and takes down Mafia Ninja. So the Mafia is not going to do anything now. It's going to be up to Nima in a 1 versus 3 situation. He's been put in a bad spot again. And even the last guy, Miracle, has been revived. So 1 versus 4 while the players are charging and Nima goes for a knock. He's not going to get it. He gets taken down instead. Yeah. So TDP just making sure that the momentum that they got in the very last games of the semifinals, they are bringing it to the finals straight away.
Yes, absolutely. Bringing the heat right on in the first game itself. Team TDP. Yeah. I mean, what an intense circle that was. Completely throwing everyone from their seats over there with the way those curveballs came in. Initially, it looked like a certain circle, then going all the way towards the southeast area, where all the teams did have to take the cover of those small security outposts over there. Yeah. No one really anticipated that we would get such a circle, and all these teams, so many players were taken outside the circle, so many teams were taken trying to just get inside through the bridge. A lot of bridge fights. It's always exciting to see a certain circle.
Yeah, and as I guess the name of the team that got the chicken dinner says, you got to trust the process to get the chicken dinner. Well, let's have a look at the MVP for this match and see the individual player who had an amazing start for these regional finals. And who is it going to be? It's going to be Hungry Box from 7C, the young lad with 6 kills, 750 damage, 24 minutes, 31 second survival time, and 5 kilometers travel. Wow. Where were they?
They were on the side. They completely rotated initially to the southern side. Completely to the southern side. They were playing around. And you remember, right? They were going off against a team high voltage.
Pochinki though.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. But, you know, once they made that rotation, they completely went from the south. So they did not have to move much. And they did suffer a few loss during the late mid-game phases. But still, they managed to, put up a very decent outing and a good number of kills. And this is definitely going to reflect in the scorecard as well.
Yeah, I mean, a top 3 finish with 10 kills. That is 20 points already being earned in the very first game. And I guess only the 2 teams that were over them are going to be taking them down. Let's have a look at the top 5 players as well and see the 4 players that are going to be joining our MVP in this list. It's going to be Golden from DRS, definitely putting a lot of pressure on the lads from the military base, as Fixes pointed out, the watchtower area. We have Snipe OP, apart from the 2 mistakes of just coming out in front of on top and letting him knock down. Snipe was having an amazing time, just especially picking off the players of JyanMaara. Frag Boy as well from TDP, getting that opening in that final fight was so important for the team. An INES machine. I mean, the man is a machine indeed.
Yes, he is certainly a machine. But Yolzin, this is one player and one moment that I would really point out. While they were on the Nova Bridge, just before that, towards the Milta side, the fight against B and crew, he was just surviving with a sliver of HP. Just one good shot. But Abhishek, how could he mess that up? He had it 3 times. He had an M4 with all those attachments. All he had to do was just connect that one shot. But, players tend to kind of lose their nerves. And I guess that was the reason for the demise over there for Team P and crew. But now, let's take a look at the match summary as to see how things fared off in the first game of Erangel.
Well, quite an interesting start to the day, to the finals as well. 50 kills confirmed out of the 57 knocks that we got to see. Total headshots 13, quite a decent amount. Smokes and nade 214. I'm happy with that. Grenade kills 2, airdrops looted 3. So as far as the summary, as far as the numbers are concerned, this was an average game. But we know from the players that are playing in it, it was anything but average.
Yeah, absolutely. Because, a lot of teams, the more usage of the smokes and utilities come in the final circles. Yeah. But a lot of teams could not actually even make it to the final circle.
Did it.
Yes. No. Only like a bare couple, just a handful, like 4 or 5 teams were in the final circle. Because a lot of teams were, caught off guard during the rotations.
Especially when trying to cross that mountain. It was the players of DRS and it was the players of TDP, INES, not INES, it was 7C, Snipe and Hungry Box who were causing so much trouble. And it was the fact that these players were laid out in a straight line. All of them could see the players coming from the top, and it was just a contest to see who would get the most kills at that point. But let us have a look at the standings as well, and we are gonna see the match standings right now, and it is gonna be quite interesting because Prusy Pros is 26 points, DR is 22, but this is where the 10 kills that 7C Esport got come in handy. So even though the teams above them did get a lot of points, but because of those kills, the gap is not gonna be that much. They are still gonna be in the fight.
Yeah, absolutely. They are still going to be in the fight along with the high voltage ElementriX. So this is just the first game. We still have a lot of games coming up.
Yep.
A lot of good games, in fact. 11 games, so as to speak in precise numbers. But right now, INES, ElementriX, they've had a mediocre outing. But I would love to see one of them taking a chicken dinner and making a statement out here that they were invited for a reason. The experience that they earned for themselves during the PMPL must come in handy because they've been in worse situations and they've excelled. But right now, taking a look at the teams that did not quite have a good start. Team Xtreme, Chain Reaction Xtreme, if you have to just speak the entire name, they kind of started fizzling out right from the get-go.
Yeah. I mean, it was a tough situation. The team was caught off guard, completely off guard by the players of 7Cs. And in that scenario, you never expect the players to charge in like the way 7C did. That showcased the amount of confidence these players were bringing in with them. And that showcased what they are here to do. They are here to win. And well, more opportunities are going to be given to them, as Fixes pointed out. We have 11 games left after this one. I mean, for today, we just have 5 more games. The next one is going to be played on Sanhok, but that is going to happen after a very short break. So you guys stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back.
looks good, but to me, you're clearly the best. Don't touch me. That was close. Don't worry, I've got your back. Ready to rock. Go on, do your thing. Clearly, you are the best. Oppo Reno 4.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open Fall Split 2020 South Asian Region Grand Finals, which is sponsored by Oppo Reno 4. And so right now we are heading out towards the rainforest of Sanhok. We did experience an intense action, the intense first game coming in from all the players where Team TDP did take that chicken dinner. But right now, allow me to introduce my co-caster for this game. That's gonna be Shadow. So Shadow, how are you feeling? The first game so electrifying with all those energy, with the circles throwing those curveballs. So what do you expect from Sanhok?
From Sanhok, I'm expecting super aggressive gameplay again, because in the last match, like we saw, what did we just saw? PN Crew, the team which was performing really well in the semi-finals, taking an early exit. I'm very sure they are under a lot of pressure. And TDP, a great end to the semi-finals and a great start to the finale as well. So I'm expecting a lot of things from this game. Sanhok as well, points table will be again changed, and teams that didn't perform, PN Crew especially, and PWP as well, I'm expecting an amazing performance from them as well.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of teams. This is just the first game that was done. Right now, we are, like, as Shadow mentioned, going to head out to Sanhok, a map where things are going to be in a very unpredictable fashion. Because yesterday's Sanhok that we got to witness was way different. We had a lot of different teams, but today we've got the experienced old guards that have performed in the past, have gotten themselves in the PMPL in the last season. Right now, they are in the finals. They also want to compete for the next PMPL. But with the way that things have started off, all the new teams that have qualified this time around are certainly playing up and are living up to their names. 7Cs also with getting a consistent 10 position, 10 kills in the first game itself. So right now in Sanhok, a lot of unpredictable fights that we're gonna get to see, and we've always constantly harped upon one single thing: have a good cover. Make sure you decide and be with 100% conviction as to when to go off against your enemy, when to take those shots. But with that being said, what do you think? Which team is gonna impress you the most, or which team are you really looking out?
I'm really looking out for TDP team as well, because they had an amazing performance in the last match, and the teams can get maximum kills in Sanhok. This is their opportunity, this is their chance to get as much kill points as they can in this match. Yeah. And the game is about to start. Let's just drive in straight to the map and let the show begin.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's just head away into the game and see as to how the flight path trajectory goes. And from what I can see, it's in northern trajectory, going all the way from Camp Alpha towards Camp Bravo. So it's a 4x4 map. Teams have not got to worry anything about their drop locations. Even if teams want to get down as low as Camp Charlie, they are not going to have any trouble in doing so. But, the circle is the first thing I want to see right now as to where is it formed, because that is going to change a lot of things. A lot of teams have to make those instant rotations in, because in the map of Sanhok, you get those guns, you get those ammos. Something that you don't really get often is the utilities. So, now we've seen in the current meta, a lot of teams are using those vehicles. So how do you feel? I've seen BTR using all those vehicles that they can get, and they use it as a cover in the final circle. So being slow, but still being used, do you think it's a fair trade-off?
I think that's kind of a fair trade, because obviously, like you said, the speed is not going to be much of the vehicles in the Sanhok, but using it as a cover in Sanhok when you have got the foliage as well, I think that can be a perfect use.
Yeah, that might definitely be really good. But we have to see as to in the final stages where teams do not really want to experiment because now they've just got 11 games. In the group stages, in the semi-finals, we had a lot of games. In fact, in semi-finals, each team had to play 16 games. Now it all comes down to these 12 games that they will be playing. That will decide their fate as to which are the 4 teams that will be qualifying for the PMPL because the numbers this time around, as you can see, we have 16 teams, but a lot of teams have been invited, 6 perhaps. So now just from those 6 teams, only 4 will be going. So, you know, there are some teams that have played the PMPL in the past and might not get to play the next PMPL that we have over here. But taking a look at the circle, this is a pretty generic circle that we have seen so far, going towards the western side, and Team High Voltage is in a good position already.
Yes, Team High Voltage is in a good position, but the team which is not in a good position is team number 18, IN Kapsi, because he is in between the players of TMP and crew. He can get picked off solo. His backup, his cavalry is at the boot camp. He might be not getting any backup, so he needs to be a little careful over here.
Absolutely. I have always criticized, you know, different drop locations in Sanhok and Kapshi, INES. We know the talents of this single player. He can take down squads. I still remember INES dropping down on San Martin, wiping down Team Nova Godlike, and just that one player is all they need. Even Badrev, when he gets started, it's really, you know, very, very difficult to stop. But what I had given my opinions during the PMPL were the positioning on these players. I know they are kill fraggers, they are the killmongers, they thrive under chaos, but you have to also use your brains. It's not just brawls over here. It's not the team that has got the best aim that wins, but it's a team that has a perfect combination of position and aim. But right now, Nice 7 is on the receiving end as Rated Sir takes him down. But before that, he also has to revive Illusion.
Yes, he does certainly have to revive Illusion. You can't lose any player in that early stages of the map. And on the other hand, if we see players of team number 10, that is Knave 7, it will be really difficult for him to get a revival. I don't see his cavalry, his teammates anywhere in a close vicinity to him.
Yeah, that is really, you know, a bad news over there because High Voltage, if you remember, they had dropped on the western hills, and it was just that one player, Nice 7, that had dropped over here. The rest of his teammates were somewhere down in Camp Alpha, so he is definitely a goner. There is no chance on this earth that he will be getting that revive. But Kapshi, like you mentioned, he has been spotted down, has a vector for himself, has those 33 ammo, but will he spray down? Oh, what just happened? SK49 taking the kill over there, and just in an instant he was gone. I felt he had a connection issue over there.
I feel the same because that I didn't expect from him getting an early finish like that. He could have easily taken down SK49 because he had spotted him before SK49 could come over there, and he had that advantage. He could have, but maybe something happened. Okay, look at the other players of team number 18, team 18 INS is on a big trouble because one player they have already lost, the other player is knocked down, and they are down to 2 men, and that too in a boot camp. And I can already see team number 7 DRS players trying to enter into the boot camp.
Well, let's see if the members of Team INES are going to let the players from DRS get inside the boot camp area. But already one of their players has been knocked down. That is Machine. And right now, INES are having a lot of trouble because even if the entire squad of DRS wanted to push, they did have that option. But it all comes down to what you are going to get from that fight. What objective are you going to accomplish? But take a look at the players from Team PWP. They are taking the waterways. They are swimming to just cross the island, not rather opting for the bridge. But Nima, as you can see, has also confirmed Machine. So INES are in a whole world of trouble right now. Chari taking a lot of shots, but Boli Hang will also be given the revive as well.
Yes, he will get a revival, but Charlie needs to be careful because I can see team number 5 plus might push in from 2 different directions. That could put a little pressure on this team because they will be caught off guard as well because a nice flank is coming from the 2 players of team number 5, P and Crew.
Yeah, there is that flank coming, but we have to see when as to they are going to decide to commit. But right now, Steel Shot will be taking down Xtreme from Team JyanMaara, and that is a huge news because all these old guys guards are being taken down one after the other. Fear confirming that kill, and a lot of individual kills being taken off. INES taking the most of the damage, but the first airdrop, AUG-A3. What are your opinions on this particular gun in Sanhok?
This is a deadly gun. Just give it a 6x scope as well, and I think you can take down a whole squad as well if put in a good use and a proper use as well. So let's see which team is going to go for that AUG.
We just have to see, because in Sanhok I kind of have mixed feelings about it. Yes, no doubt it has an amazing recoil control. You can easily spray down on your enemies, but it's such a small map. You can do the same if you have a M4. I've seen a lot of players resorting towards the QBZ as well, because yes, of course, the recoil is a question of is a slight issue for players like us. But when this comes down to the pro players that do know how to control the recoil, that's not a big deal. We've seen some bizarre sprays also. We've seen a barrel 6 times in action. Players kind of just proning down and spraying it out. So for players that can control barrel, I think QBZ is just a toy.
Yes, it is just a toy. Recoil doesn't exist for these players, I feel that. But if we talk about team number 8, that is team 7Cs, it is in a very close vicinity to team number 19. That is our hype squad. So there is a possibility that these two teams might also get in an early altercation. We'll have to see that also.
Yeah, absolutely. An early altercation, like you mentioned, is possible. And 7Cs, they've got their morals high. They know that they can take those fights very, very well. And this is a hype that is relatively new. We just have prototype from the last roster that we got to witness. But right now, Kamod from Team Hype has spotted down Hungry Box. But Hungry Box is the one who is really, really fast and is really hungry for those kills, as he's taken down 2 players in that one spray. This is the higher calling. This is the time when Team 7Cs need to make that push. And now Team Hype find themselves in a lot of trouble.
Yes, Team Hype is definitely in a lot of trouble, but if you look at the prototype, his position, he has gotten high ground. He can easily take down 2 players. If a perfect spray comes and he's going for that spray, I think he can knock out. And yes, 1 player goes down from Team 7Cs. I think he can manage 1 more knock over there, and there goes 1 more knock. 2 players are down from Team 7Cs as well now.
Yeah, that was a disaster coming in from the players from Team 7Cs. Aru surviving over there, but how long is he gonna do that is the question. Perfectly providing the cover fire over there, but prototype is gonna stop at nothing. But Hungry Box will stop him down over there, going in for that very important revive, but still has to be very, very quick, because the more he delays, the players from Team Hype are gonna get a revive. And Aru, I love the way he has been holding on to himself for trying to confirm the kill of prototype. Now Hungry Box did give that revive. Now he's going for the remainder players over there who are already being taken up from their teammates. But Cyan, he has to do something over there. All these 3 players just clustered to 1 single rock. Let's see what happens.
Yes, the way they are clustered to just 1 single rock, a perfect grenade, and I think it will get the job done. And Saya will get knocked by Aruz. Aruz is not stopping for anyone. Hungry Box might confirm that kill as well. On the other hand, if I see team number 11, ASL is doing a third party and is putting Team 7Cs on a back foot.
Yeah, I mean, this is very, very common in the map of Sanhok. We know, we've seen this countless number of times, and Legend will be the one finishing the last member of Team Hype. And with that, Team Hype have been taken down on the 16th position over here. But 7Cs have also lost a couple of members over there. Storm OP and Snipe OP taking an exit to the lobby. But Abrupt Slayers, they are in for some aggression. They know that this is the perfect opportunity to break down the momentum that 7C have built for themselves. And the second airdrop comes in, and we just have a DBS.
I don't see the airdrop. There is nothing in
That's very well put.
I don't see the airdrop. There's nothing in it. There's just an armor. The team can put a good use to that. But on the other hand, that was a perfect third party from Team ASL. Let's see how Team 7Cs managed to escape from the situation, because both the teams, they are very far away from the zone as well. They have to enter into the zone. There is a possibility of getting gatekeeped as well.
Yeah, there is a possibility. And yesterday also we saw Souls of BD that were edge keeping, but when the next circle came in, they were the hunted guys. The hunters becoming having the hunted, as the saying goes over there. But Abrupt Slayers, they know they are outside the circle. It's still the first circle, and the second circle is gonna close in some time. But Joker, he is making a move, and he did throw out that smoke, and will have to criticize this decision, because you know, in this map we do not get a lot of smokes. A smoke is very, very crucial. Every single smoke counts. You can get a lot of ammo, but utilities, you have to really keep it for the best time. But Dalion, he is heading towards the members of Team PN crew, Abhishek and Demon Killer. They have a compound for themselves, but you know, the high ground is where things are going to be really interesting, where the players of Team Deadeyes are.
Yes, a higher ground is definitely very important in every map, be it Sanhok or Miramar or Erangel, it doesn't matter. High ground always gives you an advantage, but I think the player that is in a bit of trouble is PWP Dalion, because a perfect call from Team PN crew of Sek or Demon Killer, I think he can easily get backstabbed by Ayush or Season.
Yeah, he can get backstabbed. They can get sandwiched also. But we have to see if the if the backup of his cavalry, like you love to say, is over there. But Abrupt Slayers, they are somehow making their way inside the circle. This time from the Painan area. But Venom Legends, they are on the edge. And Team DRS, they are not going on towards the Western Island. They are still on the bridge. They are still on the junction. And they are looking for taking some kills around. But like you mentioned, we can see a lot of teams trying to cluster down onto the central area. We have Team PN crew, we have Team Deadeyes on the high ground, and we also do have players from Team PWP. But on the boot camp area, INES, they still haven't left the fray.
Yes, they still haven't left the boot camp, and they are going to hold on to it, as I feel, because the zone is favoring them. They are going to hold on to it, and they might get in an early fight with team number 16 as well. But Deadeye, they are looking very good. They have gotten hold of the very nice hills over there, and zone if shifts towards them, I think they can get easy kills also.
Shadow, I have to ask your opinion on this. What do you think about DMRs in Sanhok? Since a lot of fights happen in the close range vicinities, say something maximum to around 200 meters, we know we can, if I have an M4 and a QBU, and I have a 3 times as well, I would not be hesitating to use the M4 instead of QBU. So do you think that the players can go for a M4 AK loadout or an M4 QBZ loadout instead of an QBU loadout along with some AR or an SMG?
Definitely, I think having a combination of 2 ARs in Sanhok is going to give you an edge over the enemy if he has got a DMR as well. Because there's a possibility you need to switch guns instantly if there is more than one player and you are out of, you have to reload the gun. That is going to waste some time. But I see some action is going on. Some shots are getting exchanged between team number 9 and team number 5, I think.
Yeah, that is certainly happening over there. But right now, PN crew, they've spotted the members of PWP over there, but Detron getting taken down by Nova over here. Evil Eye has taken a lot of damage, and oh my goodness, we have to see how this fight shapes out, because Legend, he has also got to get that revive coming in from Joker, but we know what Joker is capable of. He had pulled off a world-class clutch yesterday against the members of Team Gods Reborn, and ensuring him a chicken dinner. But right now, Abrupt Slayers, they are just rotating around. They are trying to spot down the remainder players of Venom Legends. Venom Legends definitely having the blessings of the circle. They are not inside. They're not outside the blue zone, so as to speak. But the chip damage will be taking down the health of the players over there. And after the 4th circle kicks in, the damage kind of starts hurting.
Yes, after the 4th circle, the damage will start hurting them. So Team Aircel has to make some early moves over there. They can't stay outside of the safe zone for a very long time. And perfect grenade is coming from Legend and will take down one player from team number 14. Let's see, Legend, another grenade is coming, and I think he might be able to confirm his kill as well.
Yeah, he certainly might be able to confirm the kill. But right now, I think Abrupt Slayers, this is the perfect chance that they have to go in. And Joker getting that second knock onto its Evil Eye. This is where you make that push. And Legend, He is going from the face of it. And Joker, he has spotted down one more player. Shuvo, he's in a lot of trouble. He is actually trying to throw that grenade out, trying to delay the push from coming in. But right now, Joker opting in for the first hit, and then maybe he will just try to get inside the circle, giving enough time to Saim to also heal up. But the Molotovs go in, and now it's a very, very bad situation for Abrupt Slayers. They were looking so strong, they were looking so promising, but it all comes down to Joker. He took down one player. Can he take down the rest? No. Shuvo will be the final survivor over here, as he will get that revive. And Ditron, he had been revived earlier. Now the entire squad over there from Team Venom Legends are on their foot. It's still the third circle, so nothing much to worry about. They'll get the revives, they'll get those loot from the enemies, but right now they have to rush themselves inside the circle.
Yes, they have to rush inside the circle. And if we talk about Team Venom Legends, in the semi-finals also, they were a little inconsistent. If this team's performed, they performed really good, like just we saw. And Mafia Ninja is taking down giving some damage to players of TDP, which are pinned down behind a tree. Let's see if we'll be able to get one knock from that team.
We will have to see as to what happens and how the fights are going to shape out. Mafia Ninja, he is taking a bit of a shot. He's has spotted him in a very, very bad position. Miracle, oh my goodness, he could not survive for long, and that's where you need to choose your covers. That's where you need to be behind those rocks, and even if you are in the open, try to deploy a few smokes, just not one. And yes, we know that players do not get a lot of utilities over there, so that might have been the case. But right now, the players from Team TDP, oh my goodness, these are the finals, and TDP, they won the first game. They did not care. They're now playing with 3 players, and they've already lost 1 out of them. Now they're down to 2 players. I do not know what these players are up to, why they do not have 4 players in such a huge tournament. Well, let's see if that serves them good. If that serves them right, then I have nothing much to worry about. If you can get a chicken dinner, well and good for you. But if you cannot, then that's trouble news. But right now, Bad Wave has been taken down by Utsarga. Will be instantly finished off, but Demon will also find the last player, Tamaim. And with that, INES bite the dust on the 14th position alongside 7C Esports.
Yes, 7C Esports has also got eliminated. This is an early exit. Every game counts. You can't just lose on that early in a match. And if we talk about team number 13 players, that is a Rock Nation players. They are holding on to a compound. They have to enter into the zone. And team number 17, EN Squad, is already waiting for them over there.
Yeah, they are waiting for them over there. But like we predicted, the circle going on to the western island, DEADEYES holding on to the higher ground. But imagine the circle taking a shift to its downside, where it sails supposed towards the players from Team PWP. Now DEADEYES will be the team that will be on the receiving end. But a lot of teams are going from the south up to the Tiberi top, and there we can witness a lot of fights happening. Even the players from Team ElementriX, they are making a late rotation in. Can be spotted down from the players of A1 Esports and Team High Voltages over there as well. But the players from Team DEADEYES, they are well split. So we'll have to see as to how the action unfolds over here. But OZ, he has dished out a lot of damage onto its gunner. Now he will ignore him and try to get inside the circle, or will he?
Yes, obviously he is going to give priority to the zone over here, because there's already one more squad waiting who is parallelly rotating with them. That is team number 6, A1 Esports Plus. So there is a possibility of seeing a fight over there. Team JyanMaara needs to be a little careful. There are 2 squads which they are going to be facing when entering into the zone.
Yeah, they are going to be facing not just 2 squads over there, but a lot more. But Shuvo will be taken down by Fragboy. Bromine from Team Xtreme will be taken down by SK49. PWP really holding on to the show lines, but A1 Esports having that high ground advantage for themselves. But Team High Voltage might just push in any single moment. OZ will be taking down Gunner. This team of JyanMaara was making a late rotation, and now they are paying. They have to pay with their lives.
They were in a bad position. They decided to rotate to the zone very late, because of which they are getting punished here. And A1 Esports is still looking very good. They can easily take down, and a player is coming from JyanMaara, and I think Shokit will be able to take down, but no, Shokit gets knocked out. Steel Shot has to make an early move. He has to give revive to his player, but no, he has been finished. The kill has been confirmed.
Yeah, the kill has been confirmed, but Mad Max right now, he is in a decent position. I wouldn't say in the best of the positions. Will be getting whatever utilities that he he can has got those first aids for himself. That's going to be very, very crucial right now, as a lot of fights are gonna still erupt. We have entered the 5th circle, and in just 30 seconds, it's gonna start closing in. And now JyanMaara has to figure out a way to get inside the circle, but Sayam, he is in such a pickle right now. 4 players of RisingNepal have spotted his position, but he is somehow retreating towards his teammate. But on the other lines, we can see the players from DRS and Team Xtreme being having a fight against each other, just taking down players and trading them off as well.
Yes, the fights are definitely going on. On the other hand, Venom Legends, Sanya will take down a player from TDP. He's just a few pixel frag boy. 1 bullet, and I think he will be easily knocked out. But no, he gained some HP. He's again back in the game. But that was a very nice spray coming.
Yeah, that was a very nice spray. But now what I'm really worried about is how he's gonna cross. But Assassin taking that knock onto its spear. But he will be traded off. Steel Shot and Sinister, the 2 members surviving from this squad. But right now, RisingNepal are in an engagement against Team ElementriX. Mr. Hyozu already biting the dust. Inception on top, and Orange have to do a lot on the shoulders. Oh my goodness, Inception, he was just about to blow himself over there. High Voltage also taking an exit over there. Inception panicking out over there and not connecting his shots right, but the players of ElementriX have already been taken down. But RisingNepal go down to the players from Team A1 Esports. What is happening? This is absolute pandemonium.
Yes, definitely. And just look at Team Exception. They literally got lucky over here, and that was a very nice third party coming in. But we are still left with 8 teams, 23 players. And look at the zone. I think it's going to be super chaotic over there. I can already see the kill feed running.
Yeah, the kill feed is absolutely running over there, but members of Team PWP, they are being taken down one after the other from Team DEADEYES. But Sonim, he's found out Sinister, as right now the circle, as we can see, has gone somewhere on the high ground as well as on the lower ridges. But Wadusa still surviving, still on the still as the king of the hill as we speak. But is he gonna get a couple of knocks from up over here? Right now, that we have to see. But Steel Shot taking down Sonim will instantly finish him off, and A1 Esports are looking so promising over here.
Yes, A1 Esports are looking promising, and another team which is rotating from the southern side is our team number 14. That is Venom Legends. They are looking very safe and in a good position. I don't think any other team is going to contest them as of now.
Yeah, not a lot of teams can contest, and they've got their 4 players alive. So a very good contender for this game of Sanhok that we have right now in front of our screens. But DEADEYES, they are gonna stop at nothing. And with just that being said, we have the Caster's Curse and Venom Legends. Now they are just down to their 2 players. EvilEye still alive, and he will be taking down the players from Team ElementriX. Inception getting knocked over here, and EvilEye, he has to give a revive on his team, and this is where this, the smokes are so instrumental for these teams. And DEADEYES, Wadusa, let's see, he has got a good high ground advantage for himself. He can spot down the players of Team PN. But Team PN also having all their 4 players alive. They are on a disadvantage because they are on the lower ground.
Yes, definitely. They are at a disadvantage. They are at a lower ground, and let's see how the zone shifts, because that will be the deciding factor. And Team DEADEYES were holding on to that hill from a very long time. That was their patience, and finally turned out good. They managed to get some kills in their favor as well. And team number 20 players, JyanMaara players, are not looking good. They are outside of the safe zone.
And I don't think bandages are gonna be enough, and the last player being taken down, and Venom Legends, they are gonna go down as well, and followed by JyanMaara, who just got 2 kills. Now we are down to these 2 teams. It's still a 4v2 situation in the favor of PN crew, but DEADEYES are the ones that have the high ground, and they are capitalizing on that. Wadusa taking 1 knock out there, and he has to also get the kills confirmed. And right now, he is stepping down. He has to get inside the circle, but does he have enough utilities, enough smoke to go through from the cover? But I guess Rated will be the bait for their team, as he will be trying to spot down Abhishek. He also has to make his own move. And one choice that the players from Team PN crew have is certainly to go for that heal battle, but Wadusa will not let that happen as he takes down 1. But no, the chicken dinner coming this time around for the players of Team PN crew. Amazing gameplay.
Yes, that was an amazing gameplay. The first match didn't go that well for them, but this match, they are the winner chicken dinner. I think they are going to be very happy about it.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. You know, I really thought that maybe Wadu and Rated can actually pull this one off because they've been in this particular situation in the past as well, and they've got such experience. But we and crew, you can never rule out the players because the way they had been performing, even Abhishek being on the top of the kill fraggers, and the first game, like you mentioned, did not really go according to how they expected, but this time around they did show up. And let's take a look at the MVP as to see which was the one single player that outshined everyone else.
And that player is none other than DEADEYES.
Wadu.
Vadu sir, I'm
Vadu.
sorry. DEADEYES Vadu sir, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. With DEADEYES Vadu sir with a total of 6 kills and a damage of 662. That is not bad.
That is definitely not bad, at least in Sanhok. You have to... I can live with the players just having like 400 to 500 damage. It's okay. It does not say that you are going all... It does say that you're not going all Rambo. And Sanhok is not a game or not a map where you should be doing that. You have to take your shots very clearly and very precisely. And 6 kills is definitely gonna get them a lot of kill points over there. They did come second, but I am assuming that they will be really happy with the performance so far because all these teams have played so many games and all they were doing were watching from the sidelines. Now they've also joined the fray. They are doing so well, and this was just the second game and high intensity action right off the bat today.
Yes, the match have started with... The match has already started with very high intensity, and I think that is going to continue.
Yeah, that is definitely gonna continue. But let's take a look at the top 5 players and have a look at who are the ones that are gonna be joining Wadu sir, and that is Evil Eye from Venom Legends. They did take their fights very clearly, very carefully. Abrupt Slayers, they also did try to put their hearts in. Legend being the one taking those 3 kills and the Evil Eye having the 4. But Sinister still continuing a good run for Team A1 Esports, having 3 kills for himself, and Steel Shot ending with 2 kills. But look at the damage, 635.
Yes, 635 damage. That was an amazing damage. He just couldn't... see, this is where the kills matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you got 400 damage or 600 damage. You need to get the kills. You have to get the kills.
Absolutely. Conviction, that is the word that has to be, you know, precise over here, has to define that the players, that if you are knocking someone down, make sure you confirm that kill for yourself and for your team, because no one will be caring if you even had 1500 damage and just, you know, got 2 kills. There's no extra points for high damage. You have to convert your knocks into kills. But right now, let's take a look at the match summary and see how things fared out in this one particular map. And there you go, 69 knocks, a golden number out there with 53 kills being converted. Total headshots 13, smokes and grenades. Oh my goodness, we are in for luck, ladies and gentlemen. But airdrops that have been looted, just the 3. So no grenade kills. I believe it's fine. We can live with that because Sanhok, it's understandable with the way the circle was. You had that high ground advantage for yourself, and a lot of teams were down under. So it's okay. It's good that you're grenading, but I would like to see, you know, all these players going on the assault weapons, and that is what they did.
Yes, exactly. That is what they did in Sanhok. We mostly see AR action, obviously. Nades we mostly see on other maps, and it's fine. You have to get the kills. Get it either ways. Either by grenades or by an AR, by any gun, you have to get the kills.
Even pan is fine. Just, even if you do not have a pan, just fist him.
Yes, just fist him. If you can do that in a tournament, that would be really interesting.
I have seen that happening. I'm not even kidding, Shadow. I have seen that happening. A lot of players have even, you know, gone in with their fist, entering the brawl mode. You have all witnessed Synergy's dead in the World League going against Araki. So we have seen a lot of bizarre moments, and you know, nowadays we're kind of getting used to it because we love that action coming in from these players. We love how they, you know, go all in. But now let's take a look at the standings and see how the map of Sanhok has fared out for all these teams.
Yes, DEADEYES is leading with an amazing total 31 points, which look at the kill points. They have got 11 kill points. They had a perfect position. And on the second position, we see P and Crew with a total of 15 points. They don't have many kill points, but position points, 14 points, and a 1 kill point. That makes it total 15.
Oh my goodness, Deadeye's guys got the chicken dinner. But this has happened for the second time. You know, this has happened for the second time when the matches are so much cutthroat that we believe that the other squad gets the chicken dinner. But no, it was the two guys that clutched it out amongst everyone. Oh my goodness. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Deadeyes coming out on top, holding on to the, TBD top position, being on the top of the hill and managing to take down players and finally getting that chicken dinner for themselves. But right now, if we take a look at the bottom half of the standings, we have PWP Esports. They were looking good, provided the initial position, but really could not capitalize over there. But teams that did not really fare off well has to be Team INES. What is going on? They've not had a good start. 2 games and it's been a rough time.
It's been a rough time, but they still got 4 matches with them. They can cover it up, I think, in the overall standings by the end of the day because of the experience which these teams have got.
Yeah, they're definitely. But you know, Sanhok being a map of all surprises, you know, those last couple of fights are in such quick succession actually. You know, it becomes so difficult as to predict who was that winning team, and sometimes even having the most keen of the eyes, we tend to miss out. But you know, we will talk about how things happen now, right, as we know that they are the winners. So having that high ground advantage, being on a very cross angle, so they kind of caught players from Team PN with the pants off, and a few players did want to take those push in, but yes, PN, nothing much to scoff about. They were amazing as well. But Deadeyes guys definitely getting that chicken dinner. But with that, let's see how things have changed after the 2 games. As we will be taking a look at the leaderboard. Let's see who's on the top. And oh, that is Deadeyes guys as well.
Yes, Deadeye is leading everywhere, and the total points, if we look at it, they have got total 35 points. And the second position, we can already see DRS Gaming with a total of 29 points. And there is a tie. Trusted Process is also at the 3rd position with 29 points.
Yes, absolutely. But the difference is not too much over just until now, because Deadeyes guys are definitely having a good lead. Look at the placement points. They are making sure that they get those good placement points coming in for them. Now 12 kills, that is also a very good statistic after just 2 games. So 6 kills per game on an average is something that I can live with. But right now PN crew, they've got that one good game, courtesy to which now they're on the top 8. But you have to maintain yourselves in the top 4 position, because that is what is going to matter. But right now, if we take a look at the next half of the standings, we have players from High Voltage A1 Esports. Okay, now A1 Esports. This is a team with a lot of potential, but do you think it's the nerves that are trembling over here?
Obviously, there are going to be nerves. Players are under pressure, but that can't be an excuse. You have to perform, but it's okay. It's okay. You have highs, you have lows. There is always a next match. You can perform really well in the next match, and I think they can do that. They have got the experience and the skills as well.
Yes, but Team Hype, a team that was given a slot, a team that was invited, they completely changed their roster around. It was just Prototype that was that has been consistent in that lineup, because the rest of the players, like we had mentioned earlier, have traveled into different regions. We've been getting those news that they will be playing from the wildcard region as well. So a lot of things have happened, but right now this was the map of Sanhok, which was again unpredictable. But next time around, as we head out for a small break, we will be having Erangel on the other side.
But to me, you're clearly the best. Don't touch me. That was close. Don't worry, I've got your back. Ready to rock. Go on, do your thing. Clearly, you are the best. Oppo Reno 4.
Hello everyone, and once again welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open Fall Split 2020 South Asia Regional Finals that are brought to you by the Oppo Reno 4 with the VOOC 4.0 flash fast charging, 8 gigs of RAM, 128 gigs of storage and the 6.4-inch AMOLED display. My name is Varun Super Johnny John, being joined by Shadow, and our match number 3 for the finals, it is live right now and it's being played on the map of Miramar.
Yes, the plane trajectory is already there and we can already see it favoring the eastern side of the map. It is going from Campo Militar towards Los Leones.
Yeah, this is going to be quite an interesting trajectory. One of the major cities in this map is going to be falling right under it, and quite an interesting path because El Azhar is going to be available. You can go to Hacienda del Patron, San Martin is going to be there, Junkyard, Graveyard, all those good places. But the teams that actually like to go towards El Pozo, Crater Fields, La Cobriera, Chumacera, La Riela, Valle del Mar, because that is also a viable drop location that we do see international teams from Indonesia, teams from India use quite often. Those places are going to be far away. Also, it's going to be nice to see someone on the Los Higos Island. I do remember the squad of 7Cs going there from time to time, but if they are going to do it right now, that's going to be a big question, and the answer is going to be no, because the squad has dropped towards El Azhar already.
Yes, they have dropped towards El Azhar. There are going to be some changes in the drop location of the teams, as we can already see. But the teams who have to go to El Pozo, like you said, in La Cobria and Monte Nuevo, that is the western side, they have to make use of the vehicles. And in a map like Miramar, if you are using a vehicle, you have to be very careful. You can't get spotted, otherwise you will be easily sprayed down.
Yeah, and they can be sprayed down. We did talk about this yesterday as well, you and I, wherein we were talking about how in the open rotations the teams are quite easy to spot out, and they are quite easy to finish off as well. And that is going to happen quite often in this match from the very get-go, because this circle, it has shifted towards the western side of the map, and the trajectory was on the eastern side.
Yes, both completely opposite to each other. Teams are definitely not going too happy. Everybody has to rotate to the western side as early as possible, especially the teams who are going towards Campo Militar and Torre Emuda. Like, can already see team number 7, that is DRS squad at Torre Emuda, and they have to make early rotations because I can already see team JyanMaara, VTNxJyanMaara also in a very close vicinity to them.
Yeah, the close vicinity is going to mean that there might be some action unless one of the teams decides to get away, and the action has already started quite in the open as we expected, as Bad Rev from the team of INES has been caught out by Sayan from Hype, and the knock has come in. But Sayan, he needs to be careful as well. He's going to get traded out by Tamim. That's why you should be careful. Out in the open, you're so exposed. You have to be careful. You need to wait for your teammates, even if you are going for the finish. And both the teams are going to trade out that one lad, unless they somehow manage to revive Bad Rev. And that's going to be bad on the part of Hype, because since they got a knock this early on, they need to make sure that they have to go for the finish. One of the players, Kabod, was quite close, so he's going to try and finish him off. But Tamim is, in the meantime, also trying to secure the kill of his opponent.
Yes, he is trying to secure the kill of his opponent. I think he can easily manage that. But if we talk about Team Hype, last match, that didn't go that well for this team. They had an early exit in the initial 2 matches. This match, I think this team is going to for a little passive gameplay so that at least they can get the maximum position points as much as they can. They are going to avoid an early fight over here.
Yeah, the early fight. I mean, it would have been a good thing to avoid it. Bad Rev, he's quite low. Sehan is going to be finished with the nade, but Tamim is going to be taken down by Prototype, who steps up big for his team. He can get the second frag as well, because Bad Rev does not have any armor, no helmet, nothing to protect him. He just has a weapon in his hands and no health on him. He's using the vehicle to get close to his teammate, but that is going to be a risky position. There is a rock protecting the Prototype. He can just charge in and get the finishes on these guys. Also on the other side, Kamo does take down Machine, and Machine is going to be finished off by Renegade. That's going to mean Kopshi is going to be stuck in a 1 versus 2 situation. These are the first 3 minutes of the game, and we are already going to see one team eliminated as Kapshi is going to be taken down. Bad Riff and Tamim. How much utility or how much ammo or heals do these two lads have? I mean, just one lad have, because Tamim was the one who I did not get a chance to see how many heals he had on the other side. And that is going to make things a lot more interesting, because now it is going to be a 2 versus 4 situation, as all the players, 2 versus 3, all of the players, one after the other, are going to try and go for the finishes. Tamim was revived. Bad Riff, some shots came in his direction from Prototype. This was a bad rotation from him, and now, once again, he is stuck out in the open. Good thing for them is going to be the fact that they are inside the circle. Bad thing, they are quite exposed.
Yes, and one more team we have to look out for is a team dropping in Hisinda. That is our team DEADEYES. Last match, amazing, winner, chicken dinner. But I already see ElementriX in very close vicinity to them. And one more team, which is Insane Martin. That is our team number 16, CR squad. There is a possibility of these 3 teams getting in an early fight.
Yeah, there is a possibility of the triple threat matchup coming in that direction, in that location particularly, especially with ElementriX and DEADEYE guys looking at the way the teams are moving and how the players individually are moving as well. In that situation, if those two teams do end up fighting and Team Xtreme does end up moving forward, I think Team Xtreme sits as they sit at a really good advantage, because ElementriX and DEADEYE guys, they are going to be focused on each other. They will get each other's number down as well. Team Xtreme can just swoop in, just pick up the kills for themselves and move forward in the game with a good standing.
Yes, definitely they can do that. And if you look at the southern side as well, Team ASL is also trying to enter into the zone through Chumasera, if I'm not wrong. But in Chumasera, we have got team number 10 as well. And if you look at team number 13, that is RN team, they are just looting away. There is no other team that has come over here to contest their drop location. They can safely loot, hold on to their position for as long as they want.
Yeah, I mean, holding on to the position is going to be pretty important for these lads. But talking about other things, the teams rotating from the north can also have an interaction amongst themselves. That's going to be the squad of DRS and JyanMaara. JyanMaara taking Cruz del Valle, and Torre Amuda was the location where the players of DRS dropped out. One team that is going to have the longest rotation in this matchup is going to be Venom Legends. But we all know that that's how they play. They like to play the edges of the circle. They like to stay out of combat. And slow gameplay is where they thrive. Slow gameplay is what is their expertise. But they have to bring in the aggression if they're going to play like this in the later stages, when the action actually gets it starts to pick up.
Yes, we have to see the action starts picking up, which has already started. I can already see that. But teams, for now, they are going to rotate into the zone, because next circle is about to close in. They have to make the early rotations, because otherwise there will be a possibility of getting gatekeeped as well. On the other hand, El Hazar team 7Cs is looking pretty comfortable. Nobody came over there to contest them. And I think they might be having a good loot as well. El Hazar has gotten a good number of loot.
Yeah, especially if you go uncontested. So quite a big city, you have a lot of compounds, you have a lot of loot available, and if you are uncontested, you don't have to worry about taking those early fights. You can just take your time going through every single building, in every single house, every single shack that's there available for you, and just look and be as picky as you want to be. So that's going to mean the team is going to be quite comfortable with the things that they have in their hands. But right now on our screens, we do have Vardusa. Does have the red dot on his M4, so not going to be able to spot out anyone in the long distances, and he is quite exposed to do that. But the players from ElementriX in the factory right in front of him, so information is not going to be in Vardusa's favor over here, as the players are on the other side of the building, and it's going to be quite difficult to spot them out. But Orange, with the way he was going with his buggy, I think would have been spotted out. Quite difficult to connect the shots though.
Yes, that would have been really difficult to connect the shots as well. Buggy, you need that golden shots to connect when you are moving through a buggy. But Team SL Legend, he has been a little split out from his team, if I'm not wrong. They, in fact, one more team that is making a very long rotation is Team ASL. They had dropped in towards Valedimar, and now they are going all the way towards El Pozo.
Yeah, El Pozo is also a good city. I mean, since the trajectory was on the eastern side of the map, El Pozo is going to be completely unoccupied, and it's going to be a massive, massive advantage to a team that can actually go in and take control of the city early. But we do know what happens in South Asia. I mean, yesterday also in the matchup, we did have some huge smacks coming in on our faces from the game itself with the way the circle shifted towards that graveyard situation, and that is something that even the players are going to keep in their mind. You do not want to overcommit to such an extreme position inside the circle that the game becomes unrecoverable for you if there's a massive shift. And this time the circle does take a center shift. We do have the first airdrop coming in with the AUG, the tactical stock for the rifles and the level 3 kit, just the armor and the helmet, but a set of painkillers are going to be available, and this one is going to be quite tricky for the players to bring down from there.
Yes, and Team A1 Esports, they are very lucky because the drop has almost come at their place. They can easily go for that AUG over there. Let's see, and I can already see, I'm sorry, not Team A1 Esports, that was Team CR. Team CR player was going for that AUG and a level 3 gas. In a map of Miramar, you need to have that level 3 helmet because you can get those bolt action shots or those DMR shots. You have to protect your head. That level 3 helmet is going to come very handy to that player.
Yeah, I mean, protecting the head is going to be so important, especially in this matchup wherein you do have your opponents with their own DMRs, with their own bolt actions, just trying to land those headshots from those long distances, and they are going to try and take you down. If you get taken down, your team is going to be at a disadvantage, and I think the players of ElementriX are going to learn that lesson soon. But what is going on with 7Cs? Hungry Box falling down to the blue zone this early on in the game? That is going to be a big question mark for that team. And on the minimap, we do have the minimap, so we can see that the other 3 players have just abandoned him and moved forward. Like, here it is. The lad does not have anything on him, and quite an unfortunate series of event for the team of 7Cs. Let's see what the other players can do. But talking about some action, RisingNepal spot out the players of ElementriX, and Kuni was trying to connect the spray, but his opponents, they find some cover right in the nick of time.
Yes, he was not able to give much damage because they already had a cover, and I think I don't see any direct charge in or push going on from Team RisingNepal, and Team ElementriX is going to hold on to this compound. Although Daizo is a little, Haizo is a little low in HP, he might want to gain that HP as well. They are looking pretty comfortable over there, looting away some shacks, and Team number 9, that is RisingNepal, is in close vicinity, but no action is going to there. They might go for a long range fight again.
Yeah, the long-range fight is going to be pretty important for everyone. But there is a squad that's closing into the location of ElementriX, and it was PWP that we did see on the minimap at A1 Esports against the players of Venom Legends. They have taken down Detron, Shiver on the backlines along with the rest of his team. Detron is going to be finished off quite easily by Sinister. They caught him really off guard, and they did take that advantage for themselves. But with the high ground comes the fact that you are exposed. If you fire a shot, you are going to give sound cues to the opponents. And not just that, if the players see you right now, Sinister, you're going to be on the receiving end of things, because PN did manage to take the opposite cliff from where the players of A1 Esports were holding out. So they can be punished right now. They have to be super careful. Venom Legends, for them, situations have turned sort of hard right now after losing to Tron in this fight. But they have other things to worry about right now. Shuo did spot out the player of 7C. That was Storm OP just peeking. He spotted his head just come up from the ridge. Fired some shot, did some damage, but this opponent of his went back down and into some cover. So information being given away to the 3 lads of 7C means they can try and avoid that situation, and that's exactly what we see them doing. They fall back immediately. But with that, the blue zone does close in as well to the play zone, and we will have circle number 3 in front of us right there. So a massive shift to the northern part.
Yes, a massive shift to the northern part, and just look at the teams. Teams are all centered around towards the southern part. Southern part, we are going to see some some action over there, some chaotic action, I could say. Some chaotic action because teams are going to be rotating from the southern side. I can already see that team number 5 PN, which is near the power grid, team A1 Esports, team Venom Legends, and team number 9 PWP has already started rotating. Just behind them, we can easily see team number 10 and team number 9 plus also moving them.
Yeah, I mean, they are moving behind them, but it is going to be an interesting situation because, all right, look at this. With the map, I think even our viewers are going to be able to see this quite clearly. the teams, the number of teams that are going to be on the southern edge of the circle, especially crossing the power grid area and the Monte Nuevo cliffs. That's going to be so incredible. So teams in the center will have a lot of pressure on them. If you are split up, just like the players of ElementriX, that's going to be a really tough fight. Rotating into the circle is going to be quite tricky. You have to use those cliffs to your advantage. We do see the players of ElementriX right here. They will have their backs covered, but it's the fight in the front that's going to put them basically quite exposed. And look at that. The shots are coming in already. So popping up a smoke right now would actually be helpful, but on top and Orange, they are just sitting there like, and it's for their opponents, it's going to be like shooting ducks in a barrel.
Yes, that is going to be very easy for them because I don't see any smokes coming in from Team ElementriX as well, and I can see Team PW players are also rotating through a vehicle. If Orange is able to spot him and manages a perfect spray, I think he can take him down, but I don't think he has spotted him. But on the other hand, Team ASL is looking very good. They have already managed to give some damage to Team ElementriX players, but as of now, they are rotating, and in front of them, we can already see our team number 7, that is DRS Squad, and DRS AJ might be able to knock, and yes, he has already knocked down. Legend has been taken down, but AJ is the solo player over here, and AJ has been knocked out.
Yeah, the knockout is going to punish the squad of DRS. He's going to be finished off as well by the players of Abrupt Slayers, but Nima charges in. Golden from the backlines is going to drop down Legend. A situation is going to be made from a 4v3 to a 3v3 situation. Nima is going to be the man forcing the aggression. Golden has taken some damage as well. The vehicle, the bus is going to get blown up, and that is going to be a bad position for the team to be in. It is quite tricky that the team... they do sort of turn down the aggression and try and wait for the other teammate to get into position, because we did see one of the players, one of the lads trying to flank from the other side. If he does not get into position, they are going to be in so much trouble. The players of Hype in the middle of the rotation are going to be spotted out of the players of High Voltage, and one after the other, they are falling down, and I think that's going to be it. Yes, there it is. Hype being the first team eliminated in this match.
Yes, Team Hype is getting eliminated at a 16th position. This is not a very good news for them. This is a third match back-to-back in which they are not able to gain good points and a good position points. But on the other hand, that spray coming in from Team HV players, that was a perfect spray. Vehicle blast, I can already see PN Avesek is also blasting away the vehicles of Team Venom Legends.
Yeah, I mean, Venom Legends, we did see them have a really good performance. Once again, I say the same thing during the group stages, not the semifinals. Semifinals, Venom Legends barely making it possible for themselves to play these matches in the finals. So they're definitely going to have to showcase what they are going to come up with over here. But Abrupt Slayers against the players of DRS, Golzen being taken down, Nova being taken down from the side of Abrupt Slayers. Nima falls down, the last lad being picked off, DRS. This match wasn't theirs.
Yes, this match wasn't theirs. They had an early exit. DRS was leading with a very good points. They are definitely not going to be happy about it. But Team ASL is very happy. On the other hand, A1 Esports is over here. Sinister in a fight with team number 7, ElementriX. 1v4 situation, but his players have already come in to give him the backup. Let's see if he'll be able to manage this 2v4 situation. On the other hand, on top is cooking a nade, and this grenade can do a lot of damage, and a perfect grenade. Sinister has been knocked out. The last man standing from A1 Esports, and on top is going to finish the job.
Yeah, on top is charging in. He is trying to go for the finish, and it is going to be quite tricky as it's going to be Shoykot, the man. We have seen him clutch out a lot of fights in the past during the semifinals and the group stages. ElementriX, definitely a team with a lot of experience. Oh no! Shoykot with the nade is going to drop out on top as well, and now the situation from a 2v1 has been turned into a 1v1. Shoykot versus Orange. Who is going to take this one? And I guess we have the answer with a nade. Orange is going to make sure that his opponents, A1 Esports, are not going anywhere. The finish on A1 Esports is going to be confirmed, but from up above is where Aruz is going to fire his shots. Right in the nick of time, ElementriX, the players fall behind the cover, and they are still going to manage to survive somehow.
Yes, they are still managing to survive, and that's a very good news for them. But on the other hand, just look at the positioning of Team PW players. They have got a higher ground, and they can easily pin down Team DEADEYES players because they are at a lower ground, and they are a little bit stuck over there. They're trying to make use of those grenades to take 1 or 2 knock from Team PWE somehow. On the other hand, if you look at the positioning of Rated Sir, he is very far away from his teammates. He's trying to give some smoke cover and take down players of PWP, which are looking very good. They have the higher ground.
Yeah, the high ground definitely does give you an advantage when you're in this matchup on Miramar. But this time for DALEON, that's going to be a disadvantage. And for Crazy as well, as he's going to get knocked down because of a fall. Quite an unfortunate outing for the lad. Let's hope he gets a revive and he can actually take the fights with the guns and not the actual terrain on the match.
Yes, on the other hand, Team 7 Seas are also taking down players from RisingNepal, and PWP Boli Hang is going to give revive to his teammate, and let's see, DEADEYES is going to make their move. They know one player is down from Team PWP. On the other hand, 7 Seas players will be finishing that kill, and one more kill is coming, and Vehicle Blast. Team RisingNepal player has been knocked out because of a Vehicle Blast, and Team DEADEYES player, PWE SK49, has been knocked out. DEADEYES is going for those kills and those knocks. Team PWP, which was at a good position, is now in a back foot.
Yeah, the bad positioning is going to impact the team's performance. DALEON from PWP is going to be taken down. Rated Sir, he's going to spot out Boli Hang and finish him off. PWP, they take an exit on the 11th position. And that was an easy one for Rated Sir to pick up. It was like it was being handed over to him, and he was quite grateful for the points. But Aussie, he's going to have a tough fight. Avsec, you are not going anywhere. Where are you running, buddy? Oh, I thought Aussie was going to get it, but he just died to the blue zone.
Yes, he just died to the blue zone. He didn't want to give his kill to the enemy team. And on the other hand, let's just look at Havoc. He's cooking up a grenade, and this grenade can do some damage to the players of 7 Seas. We'll have to say that. I don't think that grenade got connected. TDP Fragboy is holding on to his position, and just in front of him, we can already see VTNxJyanMaara players. And backside, team number 11 is there. That is ASL squad.
Yeah, ASL Abrupt Slayers. We have seen them in some high-octane action, but with the teams that were invited, this is going to be a tough fight. On the other side, we have TDP going up against VTNxJyanMaara, and Xtreme is the lad who, with the nade, takes down TDP's Miracle. 2 lads left standing from the Trust G Process squad. Oh, Xtreme, another nade. That was so much damage on towards Lazy. A tough position for the team to be in. But Xtreme, he has to wait for the rest of players from his team to come in so that he can actually charge in. Now we have Mad Max 25, a new player in the lineup.
Yes, a new player in the lineup, and Team VTNxJyanMaara is looking good because they have already spotted team number 16 players as well, which is our CR squad. Let's see if they will be able to take down. But for now, they are going to take fight with this team number 12. That is TDP players who are pinned down beside a bridge. And just look at the backside. There is one more squad. That is team number 18. They can easily get sandwiched also.
Yeah, they can get sandwiched, and that's going to be quite interesting if they do. But Mad Max, he's going to be in some trouble because we have talked about the disadvantages of having a bolt action in your hands. The man has one Kar98, one M4. The M4 is going to be the thing that he's going to be using right now since the teams are charging in towards him. But Gunner, he has totally different plans for the team of INES, as this player from VTNxJyanMaara has spotted out Bad Ref out in the open, exposed. Why are you not shooting at him, boy? Finish him off. Oh, he was waiting for his teammate Sonim to take him down, and the flank was not given away. So an advantage if you look at the bigger picture, because now he can use his position in the later fights if the players from INES somehow try to retaliate, and now he can use his position to finish off the last player as well.
Yes, the last man is starting from Team INES. It's his responsibility. He's going to be on a bit pressure, and Sonim is going to finish him off. He's going to take that kill, and Team INES has got eliminated at the 8th position. VTNxJyanMaara is looking good. They are taking fight with Team TDP as well. TDP player has been finished off by Team VTNxJyanMaara.
Yeah, I mean, the finish quite early on is going to be a sad thing for the team. Trust G Process, they had a good start to the day with getting the chicken dinner on the match of Erangel. But VTNxJyanMaara, the spray coming in from Sonim, the entire clip being shot at his opponents. Some damage was dished out, but it was more about the pressure that he put, just forcing them back on the back foot. Aussie, get in the zone, boy. And yeah, he does manage to survive. What are these boys doing? Just going into the blue zone and just trying to find a way on top of this cliff, because on the other side is from where they were exposed to the players of VTNxJyanMaara and the other lads as well. But Aruz on our screen right now with the Groza. Quite an easy finish. The rate of fire, the damage on the weapon. Aruz just went for the spray inside the smoke, connected with the players of DEADEYES guy, and got the finish and the points as well.
Yes, but I don't understand what Team HV players are doing. They are getting some damage because of the play zone. But Uzi over here is going for those kills towards Team ASL, and Team 7 Seas also is leading with a total of 4 kills.
Yeah, 4 kills, a good number already in this matchup. 6 teams remaining. We have 18 players alive right now. And Aussie is going to spot out Mad Max from VTNxJyanMaara, but that is going to be a tricky knockout for him. Let's see if he gets it. In the meanwhile, we do have CR. That's going to be Chain Reaction. Team Xtreme going up against the players of 7C in a cliff-to-cliff battle. Quite an interesting position, but VTNxJyanMaara taking on the players of Abrupt Slayers as well on the low ground. Joker in heaven inside the smoke right now as Soneem shoots them in their face. At least tries to, but Joker with a nade, a Kobe coming in from his hands, and is going to take down Gunner, who's not going to be gunning anyone down shortly, or, well, after he gets a revive. He's going to try and go for it at least.
Yes, he's going to try and give that revive to his teammates. But look at ASL. Despite being at the lower ground, they are managing this fight very well. They have already managed to take down plus of one player of Team VTNxJyanMaara. They have managed to knock him down. And just behind them, I already see one more player coming in. And Joker is going for that mini shot. And he has been finished one more player and managed to get one more kill in his team's favor.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be an advantageous position for the team to be in. Snipe OP going on a domination right now. 3 kills already confirmed for him. But if you look at the forecast for the winner chicken dinner, Chain Reaction Xtreme have the highest probability along with the players of VTNxJyanMaara. I mean, both the teams have had an impressive performance and they have all 4 players alive so far in this matchup. Apart from them, ElementriX, just 1 lad left standing. That's going to be Inception. Abrupt Slayers, just 1 player left standing. Heaven was knocked down. Joker, well, he gets finished off. Joker is going to be the last player left standing. For how long, we're going to find out shortly. 7C is still there in this fight. ElementriX, they take an exit, and we are down to 4 teams, 12 players alive in this match. Quite an interesting situation. Aruz has been knocked down. 7Cs, they are right on the edge of the blue zone. It's going to be a troublesome situation, rotation for them to move towards the zone and enter the circle, which is going to be in total control of Chain Reaction Team Xtreme.
Yes, Team Chain Reaction is looking very good. They are at a very good spot to take down players of Team JyanMaara as well as Team 7Cs, and I can already see that happening. But no, Team VTNxJyanMaara has managed to take down one player from Team CR.
Yeah, I mean, 1 player being taken down is going to be quite interesting. But so far, Chain Reaction, they're still sitting with all 4. And I think this one is definitely going to come down to the team of VTNxJyanMaara and Team Xtreme. Oh, they're already starting to take the fight amongst themselves. Both the teams on the northern edge. And that puts 7C in such a massive advantage. Aruz, I hope you're not knocked out from that fall. And yes, he did not take some damage, but Demon is going to be taken down for the side of Team Xtreme. That's going to be Utsarga, the last man left standing, to face off against the players of VTNxJyanMaara. 1 player from the left side of his scope. He needs to be careful. Takes down 2, but 7C, Aruz from the other side, just helping the team out. And that could be the end of JyanMaara. Xtreme takes it away, and it was the squad of 7C. Aruz just putting himself in a perfect position to get a third party going on the players of VTNxJyanMaara and get the finish along with the chicken dinner.
Yes, they did manage to get the chicken dinner. They were not in a perfect spot. They were very far away from the zone. But that fight between Team CR and then VTNxJyanMaara, it worked in the favor of Team 7Cs. That was like, it was a lucky situation for them that both the teams got engaged in a fight with each other.
I did not expect that to happen because from the perspective of VTNxJyanMaara, it would have been easier for them to rotate from the western side of the circle and enter from there, because they knew where the players of Team Xtreme were going to be and they knew the position of 7Cs as well. They could have gone for the finish over there and just let these 2 teams on the top fight amongst themselves and just waited out. Exactly what Team 7Cs did, because after they were in the top 3, they just kept their head down and just waited the entire thing out until, well, there was no one left except the players of 7Cs. Let's have a look at the MVP for this match and see which one player had a really, really amazing performance in this fight.
Yes, amazing fight. And MVP over here is 7 Esports Aruz. Definitely, it had to be Aruz. This guy was playing superbly well. He has managed to get 6 kills and a damage of 894.
Yeah, quite an amazing performance. Also, the man who finished the entire game as well with the spray connecting on the last player of VTNxJyanMaara. And it was quite intense the way 7Cs played as well. From the very first game, we have seen them be all about that aggression. And with this performance, I think as far as our leaderboard is concerned, this team is definitely going to have a really, really good standing. Also talking about the other teams, I think Team Xtreme, they had this intense thing wherein from the early stages to the mid-game stages, they did avoid those fights. They were being super careful about how they want to play this matchup out. And to the late game stage, as when we were transitioning from the mid game to the late game, that's when they started to pick up the action and getting those kills for themselves towards the end as well. Also, 7Cs, they were the first team to lose a player to the blue zone. That was Hungrybox, who just got taken out as soon as the first blue zone came in, and they still got the win in this one. Let's have a look at the top 5 players as well and see the other 4 players joining our MVP in the top 5 player list.
Yes, at the second position we have player from team Chain Reaction, TXUT Sarga, and with a total of 4 kills and a 797 damage. At the third position, I can see 7 C's players with a total of 4 kills and 697 damage.
Yeah, Snipe OP on the third. Then we have 2 players from VTNxJyanMaara. That's going to be Gunner and Xtreme with 4 and 3 kills respectively. So quite an interesting performance from well, all 3 of the teams in the top 3.
Yes, all 3 teams are in the top 3. That is a very good thing. And Team 7Cs, like you said, they have been playing consistently very well. And getting a chicken dinner, it is going to work in their favor for the overall standings as well.
Yeah, I want to know how many kills did the third player have, because these 2 lads combined already have 10 kills and 20 points for the chicken dinner. So that was a 30-point game coming in from them. A really, really good outing, a really, really good game. And that was just the third game, so they still have more opportunities. They had a good matchup in Erangel. Sanhok was a decent performance as well, and things are sort of getting quite consistent as far as 7 Series is concerned.
Yes,
let's have a look. Let's have a look at the match summary and see how the game went out for the players inside the game.
And this is the match summary. Total kills were 58, out of which there were 57 knocks. And okay, how is that possible? Okay.
Yeah, one might have been picked up by the knock by the blue zone and then picked up by someone
Total
else.
headshots, 8 are there. Smokes and grenades, I can see usage of smokes and grenade compared to Sanhok. Just look at the numbers, 242.
Yeah.
And the grenade kills have been also there. 4 grenade kills and 3 airdrops looted.
Yeah, we did see one in action. It was Aruz who had the Groza in his hands when he went on to finish the players of DEADEYES. So we know where one of those airdrops went. The rest of them, we did not get to see them. It would have been awesome though.
Yes, it would have been awesome to see that. The Groza came handy for him very much because Team DEADEYE was already leading.
Yeah.
Eliminating them at early position is definitely going to work in the favor of the other teams, and I think it is going to work in their favor.
Well, yeah, if a team has momentum inside of the game, you do see their name again and again on the kill feed, and you finish them off, you get a sense of confidence, and 7C definitely, they were pretty confident as they did showcase with that chicken dinner as to what sort of a performance they can bring in with them. Let's have a look at the game standing as well and see the amount of points the other teams apart from 7C got for themselves. Also, I want to know how many kills did the other guy had. Oh, so the third player apparently had no kills. It was just the 2 players with the 10 kills that got all the points that they needed. 30 points coming in for 7C Esports. On the second, we have VTNxJyanMaara with 25, and then there's going to be a drop for Chain Reaction Team Xtreme with 10 placement points, 7 kills, 17 points in total.
And Team ElementriX at the 4th position with a total of 7 placement points, 6 skill points. That makes a total 13 points. Abrupt Slayers at the 5th position with a total of 13 points. High Voltage at 6th position with a total of 9 points. DEADEYES at 7th position with 7 points. This match didn't go that well for them.
Yeah, definitely. After the way they played in the first game, I was expecting DEADEYES to sort of continue the sort of performance in every single matchup, or at least be in the top 5 in every single game. But we all know that's sort of hard to do, and you will have some bad games. You will have a few slumps. So I guess this one was one of those for DEADEYES. But moving forward in the standings, some surprises over here, as we do have Team Hype with just 3 points to then PWP as well. INES also going to be finishing quite low. But the massive names that are going to be really low in the standings, it's going to be DRS Gaming and Venom Legends, who did not get a single kill and were the very first team to be eliminated.
Yes, very first team to get eliminated. But we have seen Venom Legends perform in the pressure.
Yeah.
Whenever this team has get an early exit in the next match, they always make a comeback, and I think we can expect that same thing again from them.
Yeah, but this time I think Venom Legends, the thing that did not work out for them was the fact that they tried to force a fight that when they should have just given up and backed off from the situation completely. And let's have a look at the leaderboard as well and see how things look as far as the overall picture, the bigger picture is concerned. Where 7C Esports, well, we knew this was going to happen. They are leading the charge, 54 points. Quite a close follow-up being put up by the players of VTNxJyanMaara with 44 points coming in for their side. But 7Cs, it's going to be hard to compete with them if you're talking about kills. 23 kills already being confirmed for the squad. Trusty Process looks like are going for the placement points though, as they just have 9 kills in 3 matches. That's an average of 3 kills in in every match and 34 points.
Yes, and DRS Gaming is aiming for the kills because I can see them having 13 kills and 18 placement points. That makes it total 31 points, and they are at the 6th position. At the 7th position, we see Chain Reaction coming up in the table with a total of 27 points, and High Voltage as well at 8th position with a total of 23 points.
Yeah, so it is still the early stages of the tournament, still the first 3 games. I think by the end of today, we will have a really nice picture in front of us, and for the teams, I think it is going to be a really pressurable situation. Look at this, Hype sitting right at the bottom right now with just 10 points coming in for the squad. INES as well, a really big name coming in from Bangladesh. They need to step up quite fast and start performing, because we know the players, how skilled they are and what sort of firepower they bring in with them. To be honest, when this final started, I was expecting INES. I am still expecting INES to be in the top 4 and make it into the PMPL again.
Yes, I also want to see that. But if we are talking about Team Hype, I think this new roster change is giving them little trouble because they are not able to perform today. Day 1 is not their day, let's just say that.
Yeah. I mean, they still have 3 matches left, so they can try and come back in those 3 games. Otherwise, day 1, if it's not their day, then the pressure for tomorrow is going to be so hard for them, because tomorrow it's just going to be 6 games. 50% of the journey of the finals is going to be over today. 12 games in total, out of which 6 are going to be played today, 6 are going to be played tomorrow, and from tomorrow, as Keithan likes to say this a lot, the games are going to start counting in negative. So it's going to be 6 games remaining before the day starts. Then you have 5 matches left, then 3 matches left, 4 matches left, and then 3 matches left. So things like that do put a lot of pressure on the players' mentality, and we'll have to see how they plan on coming back in the next game, which again is going to be played on Erangel, but after a very short break. So you guys stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back.
But to me, you're clearly the best. Don't touch me. That was close. Don't worry, I've got your back. Ready to rock. Go on, do your thing. Clearly, you are the best. Oppo Reno 4.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Once again, welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2020 Fall Split South Asia Regional Finals. My name is Warren Super Johnny John, being joined by Fixes, and this event is sponsored by the Oppo Reno 4. We are heading into our match number 4 as well, which is going to be played on Erangel, and the trajectory is on our screens.
Absolutely. And this time around, the first game, we did witness other teams winning out. And so far, so well. It has been a good affair for these teams to compete. TDP definitely being the winner out there. But this time around, we have to see which team is the one that is going to get the chicken dinner. 7C Esports, they've been consistent so far. They've got a chicken dinner for themselves as well. And this is the 4th game. And after this, we will have the map of Vikendi, followed by the final map of the day. That is going to be in Erangel. So with that, our 50% of the matches of the finals will be over. So, you know, the reverse countdown, which had already started from the first game itself, will still be getting more intense as just the 1 day remaining for all these players. But taking a look at the drop locations of all these teams, we can see the similar drops. So nothing really extraordinary out there. Yes, Team PN definitely dropping off at Primors. Let's see how things fare out for all these teams.
Yeah, I mean, we are going to see how things are going to fare out. Is it going to be a similar situation as the first Erangel that we witnessed? Or Fixes, riddle me this, okay?
Yeah.
For the semifinals, you know the craziness that used to happen in the last Erangel of the day.
Yeah.
That was match number 4 always. This is match number 4. It's going to be Erangel. Do you think we can expect the same sort of craziness?
No. I would love to have the same thing going in for the 6th game. That is the last game, last day Erangel, last game of Erangel. So that is more interesting, perhaps. But right now, players from VTNxJyanMaara, Xtreme, they've dropped off at Lipovka. Nothing much to worry about. That has been their drop location since a long time. But taking a look at the circle, we have seen this circle timeless amount of times. You know, this has a lot of avenues opening up. We have the hospital area. We do have the Everest. We do have the ruins area. It can even go towards Water City. Or maybe, if we are lucky, it might just go on towards that junction just beside of Ruzog, that island. We have seen that happen in the Pakistan region, but I really want to see if it happens this time around in the South Asian regional finals. So, by the look of the teams, we can see 7Cs. They've dropped off at Pochinki, and in the first game, they did stick to that drop as well. If you talk about the semi-finals, E2S OPM was another team that did take the Pochinki drop, but unfortunately, they could not really qualify. A lot of good teams could not really make it to the finals, and even Gods Reborn definitely being one more team, including Team Harame, and we also saw a couple of big names like Salty Squad taking the exit.
Yeah, a lot of big names already being eliminated into the semi-finals, not making it to the finals. The same situation we faced in the Spring Split as well, and that's always what happens in certain tournaments. I mean, in all the tournaments, some of the teams that are fan favorites, some of the names that have been known in the scene for a while, you do see them missing from those crucial matches where everything is going to be on the line. But talking about lines, do you see the line of the circle on Yasnaya Polyana and how many teams we have there? It's going to be a bloodbath as the team starts, as the teams are going to start their movement from the eastern direction and move towards the western side of this map, which is where this circle is right now. And PWP, I think they are going to have a fun time in this game because they have already made their way towards the Georgia Pool containers and the Splitty, the team being split up in a 2-2 position. And they have total control of that entire area. No contestation at all.
Yes, absolutely. And now all they have to do is take their happy time looting, and maybe they can go to the squad house just beside the containers to have a control over that entire bridge that we have, the entire junction being in their hold. Or maybe they can also resort going up on the tippity top, being the kings of the hill of Everest over there. Team Hype have also joined the fray, taking a drop on towards Katka, their old drop location. Team ElementriX, they have not changed things up for themselves as well. But Team PN Crew, this is a team that is really promising, has got a lot of potential, but we will have to see as to how they are gonna shape up this time around. Team Venom Legends, they have taken split drops perhaps at the Milta Power Factory and the power plant. Just beside them are the players from Team RisingNepal, but what we have on our screens is Team A1 Esports, Shoykot, Fierce, Steel Shot and Sinister. We know this team has a lot of potential. They've been so aggressive, and they've also worked out on their position placements as well. So now that they are in the finals, they're having an average run. But these are just those 3 games gone. But you won't even realize when the 12 games are already over. So it's high time that they step up, and they've been so good at Erangel. So I'll really expect them to get a chicken dinner in this one.
Definitely, definitely. I mean, Erangel is that one game, that one map where everyone is quite comfortable. Everyone knows the entire terrain because they have played it, well, since the game was actually out. And it has been so interesting with the map as well. Teams know each other's drop location. It's quite easy to study the rotations on the match, quite easy to study your opponents. And based on that, look at this. 5 minutes in, Yasnaya Poliana, we have 2 teams that have completely avoided each other, any contact with each other so far. And that is what makes this map so special. Just because everyone is giving their 100%, everyone is going to be playing on their 100%, the fights become so much more interesting. But talking about interesting things, RisingNepal right now on the Novoripnoi bridge are going to have some trouble, as even Truzzy Process is moving in that direction. We're going to have to see how they decide to cross over to the main island, and also from where the team of INES decide that they will be entering the main island, because that is where they need to go right now, as the blue zone is closing in slowly and steadily. The players of VTNxJyanMaara still on the city of Lipovka.
You know, I would love the players from VTNxJyanMaara take the northern route, maybe go up top from Yasnaya Poliana and go all the way up from north, maybe take the shooting range, because that is also a possibility. And this has happened timeless times this time around in the semi-finals stages. We had seen circles going just south of Zaki. And we've also seen, I think, twice or thrice that when Circle went to its shooting range area. So yes, there are a lot of possibilities. But right now, players of Team INES, they are trying to rotate around. But this time, RisingNepal is waiting for them just to take them down. This is a bridge camp fight. And we can certainly sense some rivalry between Team RisingNepal and INES.
Yeah, the rivalry is going to be there a little bit. RisingNepal, INES, both the teams having faced each other off in the last split. But one thing that I want to talk about is going to be the fact JyanMaara on Lipovka. That team is so dominant in that city. You do not want to mess with them. I mean, Fixes, you do remember casting the PMPL South Asia Season 1. They were the team that made sure that Synergy, a big name from India, changed their drop location, and they forced them out. No matter how many times the teams decided to fight, and JyanMaara, no matter how many times they were eliminated, they were making sure that Synergy was at a disadvantage. So that is a team that is not afraid to look. What? Sonam from RisingNepal sitting on the steel pillars does manage to take down one of the players from INES and does put the team at a disadvantage, as the rest of the players were camping on the backside. Cooney has been taken down as well. But Renz, he has a clear line of sight. Machine is barely surviving with the Magic Pixel on the health bar. And it is going to be a bad situation that the players of INES have been caught out in. This is the fight inside the very first blue zone. And here comes the charge in from Rim. Skopshi is healed up. He is prepared for his opponent, but the reload is going to come in at a bad timing, and he gets shot in the back by Bad Rev. RisingNepal, this fight could have been theirs, but now they are in a disadvantage, and RisingNepal, crazy, is the last man left standing for the team. The revives are happening for the squad of INES. So A really, really weird interaction, I have to say, between these two teams, which from a point from where RisingNepal should have had an easy finish, actually has turned completely into the favor of Team INES, the team that should have been taken out already by this point.
Absolutely. That was the one thing that I was also speculating. I mean, how could you mess that up? RisingNepal, they had set up a camp over here. They had a Sonam on the leading front who just peeked out, managed to take that knock. But I really expected that vehicle to be blowing out way before than where it did. And INES certainly finally finding, they were caught off guard, to be honest. They were not prepared. They did not even check the bridge. They imagined that RisingNepal, even after looting, they'll just get inside the circle, be safe, be happy. But you know, when you are rivals, alright, you have that tinge of rivalry going on. I don't care if I am going down. I am taking you down along with me.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good mindset to have. Yeah, that's an amazing mindset to have in a certain set of players, and that is exactly what the players of Team INES actually did. They did force the players of RisingNepal in a really bad situation, and the trade did turn out in their favor right now. But Machine, more damage is going to come in on him. He is going to be a bad position. So both the teams actually accomplished, I have to say, at that point, nothing from that fight. Absolutely nothing, apart from RisingNepal getting 1 point, INES getting 2 points. That was a bad fight. Should have just kept on going and made it into the circle now, because now look at this. They are so far away. They're so far behind everyone else. JyanMaara is also moving in, VTNxJyanMaara and Venom Legends on the other side, and INES could actually come in contact with those teams in the middle of the rotation when they are trying to move in towards the play zone and be picked off.
Like you mentioned, you know, you need to know what you are going to get from fights. You need to know what your objectives are. And right now, RisingNepal, you know, of course, going in after INES, that was visible out there. You know, they had to get inside the circle. They did not care. They did not. That did not matter to them. All they wanted was just to hold on to the bridge, secure that 4 kills, and they are on the receiving end. They got the most damage on themselves, and both these squads are gonna have a lot of trouble now making their way inside the circle. But right now, chain reaction team Xtreme's Sarga, he did pepper out a few bullets out of his DP in some good burst sprays, but did not really connect with the enemy. But yet he is still on the rooftop. I like this position, but the only disadvantage over here will be that he might just get caught off guard from somewhere else, and that would just result in his demise. And okay, so all you competitive enthusiasts who are watching, so this is how you get over on the rooftop of the building. You just need to, you know, have a good timing, and you have to do that fast, because if you are just jumping around like Tarzan, well, you will just fall in somewhere deep, in some deep trench, and you can't get that res on.
Yeah, I mean, getting the res is going to be so important for the lads, and it is going to be quite interesting. But you know what's better than getting a res? Making sure your teammate finishes off the opposing team before they actually finish you off, and then getting a res, because that way you just get off easy. And the weapon that came in the third airdrop is going to help you do that. It was the AUG with the level 3 kit, well, part of it in fact. And on the other side, we have the squad of P and crew in a situation that they are quite familiar with, in the trenches on the Gatka area, the sewers basically, taking a fight against the players of ElementriX. The last time they did that was on the map of Erangel, and they got a chicken dinner.
Yes, absolutely. But Johnny, now let's take a look at the circle. This is gonna be an absolute mayhem, as all these teams have to rotate around. And like we mentioned, INES has finally made their way in. Kapshi being the one leading the fray. They are doing good as of now. They have taken a loss. Definitely one of their players, Tamim, being taken down. But Sinister, look at him. He's going all in. He is firing on all cylinders, taking down Assassin from Team High Voltage. And we are still waiting for Aussie to step up. We know this man has a lot of promises made to himself and to his nation, that he will be standing out on top. We just have to see as to whether he can fulfill that or not. But right now, CRTX Demon taking down Sondage from a PN crew will instantly finish him off. And right now, PN crew are in a whole world of trouble. TDP players pushing in. ERS Jolson spraying down onto its lazy. Ayush has been taken down by Legend as well. As the fight still goes on, a lot of teams are making those rotations, but who's on him? He manages to find out lazy and he will finish him off.
That was an impressive trace he did on a vehicle there, and Sunim just staying calm in that situation is going to get the easy pick off on his opponent. Also, I really like the skin.
Yeah. All those, I believe this is the new UAs that we have had, and it takes a lot of UC to open up, and
but it looks cool.
Yeah, looks cool.
He just took a U-turn. He's coming again for the second one.
Johnny, I'm telling you, let it breathe. Let's just see what happens.
Okay, he did 2 turns. Can he come do the third one? Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, here he comes. Here's Legend. There it is. There's the third turn in their faces. The players from PN crew.
Is he go-karting?
I think so. Well,
is that a track?
I think he's just taunting the players at this point.
Yeah,
he shifted his position to another tree. Wow. He is a legend indeed, man. I have to say, he lives up to his name.
Absolutely. Ringer Roses down there. He was just baiting. He was just waiting for Abhishek to go in, just peek out. But Abhishek definitely being the smarter one of the lot over here, not really peeking out. He knows. He's been the highest fragger, right? He knows when to peek out. He knows that the opponents are just trying to, have fun right now. But, oh my goodness, Johnny, look at the circle. Like I predicted early on.
Again?
Yes. And this time it's in South Asia.
Yeah, it is in South Asia. Last time it was in Pakistan, and but last time at least there were some teams on the Northern Island. This time everyone's going to be coming in from the south. This is going to be complete and utter chaos. Well, you do see the teams rotating for the bridge right there. It is Hype. It is the squad of PWP as well. 7C is coming in, and all 3 of them reach the bridge at the same time. But on our screen right now, PN crew, they are getting taken out one after the other. Abhishek is being taken out, and Demon Killer is going to be the lad remaining. Has a grenade in his hand, was cooking it up, and throws it towards his own teammate.
And will he die? Will he fall to his misery? But that we will be seeing. But his position. Okay. How much utilities, how much that team Abrupt Slayers did commit for that one squad wipe. A lot of will perhaps, but right now SK49 will be taking down Shoykot, will instantly finish him off, but Team Hype, they are in a bit of a pickle because a few of their players have been taken down, and right now the fight is on against Team 7C. Storm really charging in, but Snipe has been taken down already. Prototype spreading down with his barrel, but can he connect? That no will be an answer, and he will be taken down. Storm is looking really good, looking really strong, but Aruz, he is holding from the high ground over there on the top of the building, and well, Storm gets taken down courtesy to a Uzi over there, but Aruz did spot Cyan. He is trying to push in the compound, but before that he will want to revive his teammate. He thought that was the enemy, but there you go, Aruz being taken down courtesy to a wonderful grenade out there from the players from Team Hype. And finally Team Hype are on to a good start, having 5 kills already, will get that revive on the teammates. But look at Steel Shot, what is he doing? He is just swimming in the waters. He does not care. He has his heads up. He is spotting every player down. Now the competition is to get to the next side and to get there fast, because the one who gets there first is gonna take out the remainder. But Legend definitely a 300 IQ play, not crossing the waters as of now, just waiting.
Oh, that's 2 players from the team now.
Oh my
this
goodness.
Is the PUBG Mobile Club Open, lads, not the Olympics. You are gonna have to shoot at each other as well, and I guess Heaven gets the idea of what is the easiest way. All right, no, he's taking shots from the other direction, and now he's sitting in the car.
Oh my goodness, Shadi, what is happening? This is the 4th game. This is not the last game.
Yeah.
I mean,
hey, 4th Erangel now.
Yes, and now it's 4th Erangel. It always goes bizarre, and every single time, either it's the circle or it's the players that are pulling up all those tricks up their sleeves. But members of our team Xtreme, we have SK49 taking down Heaven over there, but SK49 will also try to finish off Heaven. But there you go, Abrupt Slayers.
Oh, both of them.
I've got nothing to say. I give up.
And both of them are slowly losing it.
Both of them are in the same car.
Yeah. Are they chatting amongst themselves? Like,
I would love to hear this conversation.
Hey bro, what's up?
Okay. See ya.
Yeah, I'm out, man. I've lost too much HP. Just, let's just get... Oh, he's back in.
What is that?
Oh, Legend is coming in.
Oh, he also wants to... Okay,
Oh,
how did he get taken
that
down?
was smart. What is going on at this point?
How did he use his gun? Like, what is happening?
See, this is what he's doing.
Oh, this has to be the play.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I completely lost my mount out there.
I'm seeing that for the first time. That's
Yes.
the first time I've seen that happen. That is a 600 IQ player right there, ladies and gentlemen. Even inside the water, you are not safe. Does not matter where you are definitely going to get it taken out. You have to be careful. Get out of that situation. Steal shot. A1 Esports. I mean, he got 2 of the easiest kills in the game right now.
I'm going to get Ocean right now. We do need the mad scientist.
Yeah.
We do need his views on how do you shoot your guns inside the water. That really did happen, but oh my goodness, JyanMaara's Xtreme from Team VTN, they are in for a prowl. But Shivo definitely being knocked out. Ditron, we have seen this lad doing pulling off wonders, in fact, but Havok, he has also been spotted down. And Leon getting that grenadier over there. Gunner completely guns blazing, wiping out players after players. But Havok will get that kill onto its steel shot. But how on earth did he pull that one off?
Yeah, I mean, it was a genius move. And I guess...
these are the finals.
Yeah, as you said, we were going to call Ocean. I think Ocean might just have some competition.
Yes, absolutely. This is what we expect during the finals. But right now, Mafia Ninja taking down Illusion. Ditron getting finished over there. And VTNxJyanMaara. They are in such a good position. But look at the shift of the circle. It's again gone north. RisingNepal. They are rotating up over there. On top, still alive for his team. Xtreme. He is just below the bridge. But Evil Eye, he has managed to spot down the players. Does have a keen eye at it. And Sonim, he is just jumping around. Oh my goodness, Sonim, don't do this. Don't do this. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
He gets taken down. But no, still the things are not yet over. Gunner comes in from the smoke, but he will be the one eliminating Evil Eye, but gets taken down as well.
And his teammate gets picked off as well. So that was a bad trade. They got 1 point and lost 2 players. And now the team is going to be questioned if that was worth it. But Nay7 is going to be taken down by the spray by a chain reaction team, Xtreme Bromine. And why were you shooting at your own teammate? That's your own teammate. You can't pick him up. All right, he does know that the player from RisingNepal, Crazy, is inside the water as well, as his teammate is going to give him the information. Bromine gets behind some cover, but the shots come in from the other side by the players of High Voltage. Ozzy is going to be like, how dare you pick off my teammate? Now you have to take an exit and sit in the lobby or watch your own teammates.
Well, there you see, RisingNepal, Z1 and Demon are in Olympics right now. They are swimming, but Z1 Crazy definitely being the faster one over there. This is butterfly strokes coming out there from these 2 lads, but well, Machine, he does not want to stop at anything over there. Mad Max taking down Jolson, Machine getting the kill onto his players of Team High Voltage, and they will be eliminated on the 10th position.
Yeah, the 10th position. I mean, not many points coming in for that early of an exit, but look at this. Mad Max, the perfect form on the nades, like just getting the perfect trajectory every single time. But will he get a kill or a knock with that? Only time will tell. I mean, the player is a little bit further up ahead in his direction, so misjudging the distance a little bit, and it is rated, sir, right in front of him. Mad Max decided to go for the charge in. It's going to be a little bit risky. On the other side, we do see Team Hype take an exit from this match. Oh, rated, sir, do not exit the smoke over there. You are going to be in so much trouble. Well, Bad Rev does put the grenades to the test and gets 5 kills, the 5th one being confirmed with an 8 as well. So INES, 7 kills already confirmed, 6 teams remaining, 12 players alive. They do have a lot of points already.
Yeah, they certainly do. And INES, this is gonna be their game for redemption. They are looking strong right now, but 5 teams are alive. DEADEYES, guys, taking an exit in the 5th position. But there you go, VTNxJyanMaara also biting the dust. But Nima, he's got some different things in his mind. Okay, so DRS Nima, we know that he is capable of a lot more. We have seen that during the group stages and the semi-finals. But right now, he has his eyes on the players over there from Team A1 Esports, and Sinister being the last man surviving. But oh my goodness, Chain Reaction Xtreme, they have also been eliminated. So ladies and gentlemen, we just have 3 teams remaining, 7 players alive. That is Team A1, DRS and Team INES. We just have to see which team is gonna come out on top, as all these 3 Goliath of teams are facing it out against each other.
Yeah, I mean, this face-off is going to be pretty intense, but I think INES have a massive advantage in this one, with the 3 players already being there and the position of the team. DRS clustered up on one edge of the circle. They also have 3 players, but since all the players are sticking together, they can be picked off with a single nade being thrown in their direction. I think one lad that's going to be in a lot of trouble is going to be this guy on our screens. It is going to be Sinister from A1 Esports, last surviving player for his team, but has already managed to collect the 10 placement points by being in the top 3 and the 3 kills. Oh, that's DEADEYES, guys. A1 Esports, Sinister, we're going to see how many kills they have in a little while as they switch to the player.
Don't forget as to what this team did to Abrupt Slayers, alright? I mean, that was the play of this PMCO. Has certainly got to be, because we have seen a lot of bizarre things happening, but that kind of tops the list over there. But INES, they've had a few bad games, and this is the game that they needed to get back on the top half. Right now, the players from TRS, they are well spread out in a 2-1 formation, and so are the players from Team INES. And with things being, between these 2 teams, maybe A1 Esports Sinister can just enter into the circle silently and get the 2nd position for himself. Oh, he's doing that.
Yeah, he is doing that right now, but he has been forward as well, and that's going to be an easy finish if it happens, as Golson is going to be picked off. Now 2 players left standing for the squad of DRS, and yes, there goes Sinister. Nima gets the kill with the SMG in his hands, but now DRS, they're going to be in a troublesome situation, and we'll have to see how they decide to deal with the players of INES as they come in, and I guess taking them down one by one is going to be the answer, as Kapshi is going to be taken down. 2 players left from both the teams, and where's AJ and Nima? Golson, if the revive happens, he's going to be joining the party. Kapshi is quite far away from his teammates, so it's going to be a difficult time to get a revive on him. But if INES actually can toss up some smokes, create a pathway for them, they can go for the charge-in.
Oh my goodness. Now the RS are in a very good position over here. Right now, they are going in for the push. And Machine, he is surviving over there. But no, they did get that revive onto its Kapshi. Kapshi did overextend first time around. Manages to take 1 knock onto its AJ. Spotted the 2nd player. Can he clutch it around? He's already taken a lot of damage. Has still the AK for his own benefit. Oh my goodness. 1 HP is with all. He's gonna survive. No, he goes down to Kapshi as well. Just that 1v1 situation. Johnny, what do you think is gonna happen?
I mean, a couple of seconds ago, I was gonna say this is over for INES. DRS, they are taking the chicken dinner, but no! INES, they turn things around and they take the chicken dinner in this matchup. An impressive performance from the man who was the first one to go down in that final fight. It is Kapshi. After the revive, you can't just say he stepped up. He stepped up big.
What is happening?
Hey, 4th Erangel.
4th Erangel. I mean, if things are going to be according to how things are going, every time the intensity increasing, every single Erangel game, what do we expect in the last game of Erangel?
I have no idea. I just want it to be even better than this one. What can be better than this one? I mean, after the action that we did see inside the vehicle in the car while crossing the river. Also, if my memory serves me correctly, during the PMPL scrims also it happened where we saw 1 lad in the car.
It was a buggy, I guess.
Yeah, no, it was a Dacia inside the water. It was during the scrims for PMPL Season 1 South Asia, and it was a team from South Asia as well, from this region. The lad just sat in the car. He had so many first aid that he healed his way from top 7 into the top 4.
Yeah, you know, that is something we've seen a lot happening in the Southeast Asian region, and South Asian people have definitely adapted. But right now, let's take a look at the MVP. I mean, yes, according to the stats, there will be a person, but you know, that play was over there, that single play. But there you go, Budrev, getting, in fact, Bad Rave, like he loves to call himself, 5 kills, 478 damage, and 24 minutes of survival time, 9 kilometers of distance covered.
Bad Rave is his name. That's how it is. Understand.
Revanche.
Yeah.
I guess it's Revan?
Yeah, it's Revan. That's his name, and Bad Rev is his alias, IGN.
Yep.
Even I got confused the first time, but we got in touch, we got things correct, and he has always been that aggressive player from the side of INES who always, I mean, even in the time of PMPL, I remember watching this lad play, and it was an amazing performance from them. 5 kills this time, 478 damage, survival time of 24 minutes, 26 seconds, distance covered 9.70 kilometers.
But, you know, the man of the hour, the man that won them the final fight has to be Kapshi. The way he went in for that 3 kills. I mean, there were certain mistakes made, of course. I felt all the players of DRS, had they just sent one player down and the rest of the remainder would have given him cover fire, could have happened. But I guess they kind of got too excited.
Yeah.
They knew it was an easy kill. They just went all in together. I was perfect jiggle picking from Kapshi, and as a courtesy of which he got the chicken dinner.
Well, or all of them could have just committed on the same side and not split up. Giving your opponents individual 1v1s is the biggest mistake you can make, and Kapshi took really good advantage of that. But now let us have a look at the top 5 players and see the other 4 players that are going to be joining our MVP in this list.
And there you go, Demon coming in from Chain Reaction, Team Xtreme. We have Kapshi as well. The last 3 kills went into his name, 656 damage. Gyalzin also following over there alongside Bowley Hang from PWP. So this time around, the Erangel. And not to even forget, INES had taken an initial early loss. They lost out on their new player. That was the meme over there. And but still did not really give up hope. Still made inside the circle. And at the right time, they were at the right position. And they... in these circles, in these critical circles, like we say, where, you know, you do not know how to proceed, this is where the experience comes in. This is where all those PMPL matches that you played, all those scrims that you've practiced against the best teams in the world, that is where the experience came into for themselves, and they really knew how to hold it on.
Yeah, and I mean, keeping your nerves calm in that final situation is going to be so important. Let's have a look at the match summary as well and see how much utility was actually used in this matchup. As well, I expect the number to be quite high in this one because of how the teams were fighting with the grenades. And yes, a little bit above average to 0.6, but that's not the important thing. The important thing is going to be the 4 vehicle kills that we have.
Did that happen?
Yeah.
Do you count that, you know, shooting from the vehicle
No, I don't think so.
to your pilot rider as a vehicle kill? No, I don't think that's the case. But we have 5 grenade kills as well. So it has been a pretty much standard grenade kill over there, because we've been seeing the rise in numbers. All those players opting for those grenade kills. 4 airdrops were looted. I did not see even a single one. But you know what? This was one of the best matches of Erangel that I've casted ever, with all those bizarre moments. We have seen a lot of heal battles inside the vehicles, inside the water, but shooting at your enemy who is just sitting right beside you.
I mean, and he did it twice. Not once, he did it twice. Also, I mean, as you said, this has to be one of the most, I mean, for me, it was the funnest game I have casted in a while. Starting from the bridge camp on the Nova Reply Bridge to all the way towards the end with the 1v3. So, quite an intense matchup, and I mean, these are the finals, and these matches, the way they have gone so far, definitely showcase that the teams will not give up until they are out inside the lobby, out of the game entirely. Till that point, they will continue to fight. Let's have a look at the game standing and see where did Sinister's 600 IQ play actually get the team all the way to the 4th position. They finished 3rd, but Chain Reaction Team Xtreme, they had 6 kills, so that gives them the advantage. But A1 Esports, I mean, that was an incredible finish, 13 points to them. Let's talk about our winners as well. INES with 11 kills to their name, with the clutch also counting 31 points. And then there's a massive drop where DRS is on the 2nd with 23.
Yeah, absolutely. Team INES, this is a game that they needed to get back into the tournament. When I casted the first 2 games, they had a very shabby outing. They were looking very dismal, they were looking disbalanced, the synergy was completely missing out, but now they've gotten their acts together. But if we take a look at the teams that could not really perform, 7C Esport, getting a chicken dinner in the last game, and again, a kind of a dismal outing. So this is one team that really needs to step up the ante.
Definitely. 7C, Trusty Process as well. Even they got a chicken dinner in the very first game, but the last game and this one have not been really good outings for them. So we're going to see where this team is going to go from here on out. 7C, I mean, they have the safety cushion of knowing of the fact that after the last game they were sitting on the first position. They did not, it's not going to be that massive of a drop. And well, let's just head to a leaderboard and see in a little while where the teams are going to go, because it is going to be quite interesting. As I said, the safety cushion for 7C. This bad game, how far low are they going to go down? How far up is going to be the team of INES climbing? And what? Fixes, look at this. It's a tie for the first position, and then we have DRS. Yeah,
just 1 point. Nothing. All these three teams are on the top position. Let's just assume. Because, you know, right now with the way things are going, with the way... Look at INES. They were almost dead smack bottom. Now, after just that one game, are sitting on 45 points, 16 kills to themselves. And 7C Esports, they have been consistent, just that one bad game, but still have managed to maintain that 55 points. And ElementriX, they are struggling right now, 7th position. You do realize that just the 4 top teams are going to qualify for the PMPL. And from what we have seen from that lineup, I am certainly missing out on Pooperman. Is he playing?
Definitely, even I missed the lad a little bit. They have a new players playing in for the team. It is Inception, and we still have to see how the team performs with the new player, ElementriX. They have been known to experiment a lot in the crucial games, and they still somehow managed to make it work. So, well, kudos to the lads, but they are going to be in a tough position if that carries on, because only the top 4 teams are going to be moving to PMPL Season 2, unlike the last time when they have 6 slots. So the slots are going to be that much crucial. And with 4 games being completed, we just have 2 matches left for today. Coming up next, it's going to be the matchup on Vikendi. But before that, we're going to take a very short break. So you guys stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back.
looks good, but to me, you're clearly the best. Don't touch me. That was close. Don't worry, I've got your back. Ready to rock. Go on, do your thing. Clearly, you are the best. Oppo Reno 4.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching PUBG Mobile Club Open 2020 Fall Split South Asian Regional Finals, which is sponsored by Oppo Reno 4, which has 4 flash charging and has 8 GB RAM, 128 GB ROM, and a massive 6.4-inch AMOLED display. As they love to say, clearly the best you. And with that, we did see a bizarre Erangel just happening right before this game. And now we will be moving on towards our next game in hand, which is gonna be in Vikendi. And alongside me is Shadow, who is back. So Shadow, you were watching Erangel on the sidelines. So now we take a transition from Erangel to the frozen tundras of Vikendi. So what do you expect?
Like Vikendi, the first thing when comes to mind is the zone.
Yeah.
It's always going to be a coastal region zone that is going to give trouble to the teams who are at the opposite end of the map. So that we'll have to see. But nowadays, Erangel is also the next Vikendi, like you always say.
Yeah.
So that is also a possibility. Vikendi can become the next Erangel.
Absolutely, absolutely. With that, let's segue into the game and see how things are gonna change in the frozen Icelands over here, as the flight path trajectory is heading on from Dobro Mesto towards Hot Spring, a quite certain flight path trajectory that we get to see. Teams that are going to be going up all the way north towards Sports Bava, Cosmodrome, Trevno, Pishkova are the ones that are going to have some trouble.
Yes, definitely. Cosmodrome, Trevno, Peshkova are not easily glidable. On the other hand, if we talk about Winery is totally uncontested. No team is going over there. That is a little surprise because as far as I know, Winery has got a good loot. So mostly teams prefer going over there. But as of now, and zone. We talked about the zone, but there is no coastal region zone. Teams are going to be happy. It's favoring little the southern side though. The teams dropping towards Cosmodrome and Trevno, they will have to make early rotations as well.
Yeah, they certainly has to. But, you know, well, okay, I have to admit that I find it okay. I find the circle okay because what we just witnessed last game, I think it's better to just settle down because we were going all out of our minds. But no, the players don't want that because Prototype has found Detron a huge knock because, you know, he's one of those players. He's like the pillar of Venom Legends. Evil Eye knows that his teammate is in a lot of trouble, but could not do much. But, well, he is in the open. What is... Oh, my goodness. That trade-off, that Uzi. This is where the gun shines. You can never underestimate the rate of fire. Now, you have to punch him. No. Punch him. Punch him. Yes. That's the way you do it. Yep. Go for it. Yeah, there you go. The finish coming in and... Well, he did call it on himself, right? He finished off his teammate. She would have done the same thing. I would have also loved to do that as well.
Yes, definitely. If you are going to finish off my player, I'm going to finish your player also as well. So that was called for. On the other hand, if we talk about team hype, Kwamo is over here. He split out from his team, as I can already see, looting away some small compounds near the Cantra, I think. So let's see where are his other teammates. He can't afford to be split out in Vikendi for a very long time, especially when there are possibility of compound breaches, as we all know. Vikendi is a map of compound breaches. Any minute, any team can be holding an adjacent compound to your side, so you have to always have a backup.
Yeah, let's see. Team hype. They've had a rough game so far, right? So this time around, Prototype, the one experienced member of his team, has already been taken right from the get-go. So now Team Hype has to re-strategize, rethink of the possibilities that are going to happen. So one thing that we have come across in Vikendi is that every single time the circle gets formed, so sometimes it just throws you off, right? And sometimes it's kind of center. But one thing I've seen, the next shifts that come in are kind of even. Up until the 5th circle where it takes a curveball. So now the teams, if you take a look at the circle and how it exactly is, Team Hype and Team Venom Legends are in good position alongside Team DRS. But 7Cs, they have, since you've been kind of watching all the games from the sidelines, the regional stages and the group stages, I must tell you, this team is considered as the kings of Vikendi in their region. So it's a good game for them. It's a good chance to, kind of get those 2 chicken dinners in one day.
Yes, definitely. They can get 2 chicken dinners in one day as well. But for now, if I look at Wadu sir, his teammates are a little far away, but they are just rotating. They are in close vicinity. He's not in any trouble. He can easily loot away those small compounds over there. And just look at the team number 12. Team number 12 is our TDP squad, which have gone all the way towards the port and Critches. They have taken a split drop. Split drops are always a risky thing. Whenever you take a split drop, there is a possibility of a team rushing in towards you, then you are outnumbered as well.
Yeah, certainly you are gonna get outnumbered. But castle area, that's kind of vacant, and I've seen this. I've seen this a lot of times. A lot of teams do not prefer going towards castle. They love looting those outside areas. They love looting all those edges of the cliffs, but not towards castle. Has to be a lot of reason. But according to you, what do you think is the reason that teams do not prefer castle?
With castle, it's always a risky drop because just look at the zone. If it is favoring the western side and team at the castle or is over there at a bridge at the western side, they can easily camp that bridge and take that team down. And if the zone would have favored the eastern side, then also it would have been the same situation because there are 2 bridges connecting it. It's a solo island between the two islands. So it's kind of a risky drop.
That's very well put, because so the reverse psychology kind of going in, because I always used to think that when a team drops off at castle, they do have the avenues, and because they are on the center of the junction to stop the pushes coming in from other players, but at the same time they are susceptible to fires coming in from different directions as well. So yes, that does make sense over there. But right now, what does not really make sense is how the players from Team ASL went down in the last game. I have got to find that clip. That definitely deserves to be known globally. So everyone out there watching this stream, go and tag the PUBG Mobile officials. Don't forget to like their Instagram handles and their YouTube channels as well. So, and do let us know of all these plays. And these are the plays that should come up. We would love to see these things happen in the Global Championship as well. Also in the World League, and along with our PMPL. But right now, getting back to the PMCO Regional Finals of the South Asian region, we have Team Hype. Come on. Okay, so these are the new players, the new blood, as we call, from Team Hype. And this is one team. I believe Gurkha, he is a very good friend of mine. And, we have had those chats on different occasions. And he is going to play, he's going to be playing the PMCO, this time from the wildcard region. And they also have another team that plays from NA. So the flavor of Team Hype is spread throughout the world.
Yes, definitely. They are spread out through the world. One more thing that I like about this team, they are always giving chance to the other lads as well and giving them a platform like a PMC as well by taking them in their team and giving priority to their studies as well. That's the main thing. Guys, even if you're a PUBG lover, you have to prioritize your studies. That's what Team Hype is saying over there. And then let's talk about Team ASL Legend, that Dacia lover guy over there. He is in love with his Dacia. I can say he is playing some other game in PUBG. He loves driving. That is clearly visible.
He does not want to let go. He like you mentioned, he loves it. He does not matter if he even gets killed for it, or in fact killed inside of it. He still would cling on to his Dacia over there. But there you go, the man of the hour, Sinister, and his teammates are Fear. They have been amazing. This team from Bangladesh have definitely, put their name of this entire region on the global map with the way they have been performing even during the semi-finals. And I hope to see no less in the finals. I would love to see this team also qualifying for the PMPL. But the sad part is they are just 4 slots. And with the talents that I've seen, I have casted a lot of regions, to be honest. I've casted Pakistan, I've casted India and South Asia. But all these regions are filled with talents, and this shows that the future of PUBG Mobile is so bright.
Yes, definitely. The future is all bright of PUBG Mobile, and credit goes to these performing teams, superb teams, amazing gameplay. And if we talk about A1ES, I want to know how he got to know that he can fire from the Dacia in the water. I learned something new, and I think people in the chat also learned something new from Sinister. That was totally unexpected. And right now, in front of them, I can already see a squad. That is team number 7, DRS squad, who is holding on to the compound, and team number 6, A1 Esports, are in the open.
Yeah, they are in the open and they don't care about it right now. But, well, time will only tell as to what their fate holds for them. But right now, chain reaction, they are having a bit of a trouble this time around. They've got a few good games, a few bad games. But I love the way INES is making that rotation, coming in all the way from the southern side. And this is what Team BTR loves to do. This is how they love to play. They wait up until the 4th and the 5th circle. They wait for the cluster to be formed on the center, and when it takes that curveball, they decide one single compound that is gonna be benefiting them, and they will force that fight. They will take that even if they have to. But right now on the minimap, I do see a fight emerging around along for the teams of PWP and Team PN crew. But there you go, the first airdrop coming in, Groza. I love this weapon. What about you?
Yes, Groza, unbeatable in the close range. The another weapon that can beat Groza, I think, is MK14. That could be possible, but there is a 4-time scope as well. We'll have to see. Just give a suppressor, and I think Groza is unbeatable. On the other hand, PWP might lock horns with team number 5, that is PN crew, like you said. And here comes the spray from Ayush, but Ayush will get knocked out. Ayush has been knocked out by Bolihang, and SK49 is going to get backstabbed by Absek, but Absek has to go to the cover and has to reload his weapon, and let's see if he'll be able to manage get one more knock from his opponent's team.
Yeah, that we will have to see. But Chari, oh my goodness, opening up the ADS but getting taken down, but will also be traded off as PWP players will be trying to finish the remainder knock players over there. But Evil Eye, he is so low, gets taken down over here from the players from Team High Voltage. But Shuvo, he is burning like a barbecue in Vikendi. Whenever you're burning, all you have to go and do is roll in the ice.
Yes, definitely roll in the ice, and Havoc is definitely rolling in the ice over there. Assassin might have a little trouble giving in the revive, but we'll have to see. And Venom Legends will get wiped out. There is no time to revive as Team Hive will be taking them down and earning 4 more kills. And let's see PWP. They are also down to 2 men. 2 plus are knocked out over there, and PN crew is not letting them have that revive.
Let's see what is going to happen. Team PWP. Bolihang? Okay, so right now, are they abandoning him? No, he is getting that revive. That's a good thing over there. The Demon Killer alongside Ayush. This is gonna be troublesome for the players of PWP. Demon Killer instantly going for that Uzi spray, going in for that reload. But is he gonna make it in time? He is spraying those bullets out, but he is receiving damage from elsewhere and will get that knock. And Chari, he's looking so promising. Oh my goodness, he finds the second one as well. PWP, boy oh boy, they are shining bright right now. Sonam from the this is season this time around, and from the backline, Dalion coming in for his teammates, but Season spraying down with a G36C and kind of overextended, I believe, and fell down to SK49.
Yes, that was a nice shot from SK49. He overpeaked. I think he just came in front. He didn't just peek, he came in front. And because of which SK49 was able to finish a form that easily. On the other hand, Team 7Cs is getting kills from Team Hype as well. Team Hype, 2 players are already lost. They have lost 2 players. Sanya is down. Last solo player standing from Team Hype is there, and Team 7C's players are using that Molotovs perfectly. And here comes an Uzi spray. And last man from Team Hype has also been eliminated. And Team Hype exiting at 14th position with just 1 kill.
Well, you know, this team is in troubled waters right now. You know, getting in a completely new roster. Definitely, you have varieties, you have different players. But, you know, you need to get a roster that is ready to win. And to be ready to win, you need to pick up weapons that are designed to make you win. And this one, this mean machine, the AWM. having those 25 bullets and well, in Sanhok, in the right hands. This is it. This is the gun that you need to find those entry frags, because a lot of teams are inside the compounds. They tend to peek around. That's just that one shot you need, and if you are good, then you certainly will connect.
Definitely, that's where the role of the sniper comes in. Sniper always gives his team an advantage by getting that initial knock, and that gun, AWM, is the beast in that. You can't beat AWM, just a little peek and it will take you down. So let's see which team is going for that. On the other hand, RisingNepal team, one player is getting knocked out. Huni has been knocked out by team 7Cs. I think a perfect flank has been come from a player of 7Cs. Let's see if there will be a revive. And yes, there is a revive coming in, and smoke is also coming in from Kezi. There is a proper cover as well. But team 7Cs is not stopping, and very in close vicinity, I can already see team CR as well.
Yeah, we can certainly see them, but right now, chain reaction, let's see what they are up to. But RisingNepal, last time around in Erangel, they did try to bridge camp for INES, but they miserably failed. And well, the next time when they go about thinking of it, they must realize that INES is a team that has that is not the same that they had encountered in the last PMCO. They have got that international experience, a lot of new play styles. They know how to tackle a bridge camp, and they did it to perfection. They did lose out on one player, however, but we also have to consider this fact that they were caught off guard. They did not anticipate RisingNepal to be over there. Despite that fact, they still kind of ended on better terms. The trade-offs definitely being in their favor. But Team A1 Esports, Shoykot, Sinister, Steel Shot, and Fear. These are the players that have got a lot of potential, we have seen. But we would love to see them on top over there. But Shoykot is just proning around. I can never forget this region, you know. A lot of historic fights happen. I still remember Ryzen's 1v4 against Orange Rock in the World League Finals, which changed things around. But there you go, there you go. You deserve it, man. You deserve it. With the way that you played in the last game, you deserve every type of animations that you can pull off. Just dance around, just roll in the ice, form those flakes over there, and may as well go and build a snowman.
Yes, they can definitely build a snowman over there. They seem very happy and comfortable. They are holding on to the center of the zone. Next zone is going to favor them. They are in a good position. Last match went very well for this team. So they definitely are going to enjoy this map and going to hold on to their position. And I can already see all the players over here using all those emojis. And here comes the third drop as well. In this, there is an AUG, 5.56 ammo, tactical stock, level 3 gears, and a level 3 backpack.
Now, I have to ask this one to you. AUG and a G36C, how different do you feel they are?
I think AUG is always going to be better. First reason, it's a drop gun. Drop guns always have got high damage when it comes to damage. So I think AUG
I think they've got the same damage. That's what I believe. Because what the research I did, 5.56 weapons, they do have the same damage. But where I really like AUG is the rate of fire. It's a bit less, but at the same time, you get to have a steadier spray. So while you are spraying down, I think that's where it comes into handy, because M4 you need that tac stock, you need all those attachments, and AUG you don't need much. But G36C is kind of a similar. You can say it's a cheaper version of an AUG, to be honest. But would you still go for an AUG?
Yes, I would still go for an AUG, and if it's an M4, I'll always go for an M4. I'm an M4 lover. But let's look at the team number 11, that is ASL squad. They are looking pretty comfortable holding on to these warehouses and their compounds. There is no other team over there to contest them. They can hold on to it. And aren't Sonam, I think there is some problem with the connection or something, or they are just holding on to it.
They're just sitting down. They're just sitting down. They do not want to peek out. They don't want their heads popped right now. They want to, surprise their enemies. Imagine they are just sitting down silently, quiet, not even giving away their movements, and someone just comes in, rams the vehicle, and they're like, guys, we got this compound, let's just take it. And they enter, and Sonam is like, hi guys, you've just entered the wrong bathroom, I was using it, and I'll just take you down. And that's exactly what is going to happen. But a few substitutes coming in over here from the team of RisingNepal. I see Irenza for the first time perhaps, and let's see how this player performs.
Yes, we'll have to see how Renza performs over here, but Sonam pretty comfortable, and Team 11 as well looking very comfortable. And if we talk about the zone is about to shift. And if we talk about VTNxJyanMaara, they're holding on to the edge totally northern edge over there, just above the castle. Let's see the zone if takes a southern shift. This team is going to have little trouble rotating to the zone, but no, the zone has taken a central kind of a shift. Team JyanMaara it's favoring Team JyanMaara as well, but let's see how Team INES rotates to there.
We will have to see that, but right now, Tova. Okay, the circle kind of, having those even shifts like we anticipated, going just a bit tad up north over there, and you can see the cluster of teams that are on the southern side. They will all have to rotate in, but I believe ElementriX, if they play their cards right, if they are smart enough, if they take the route from the left-hand side, from Dino Park, and go in, because TDP will be rotating before them, and if they get those few compounds on the northern side, can be a good outing for them. Or else you can just go in like INES. They know there's no one behind them. They can use a tunnel vision into their advantage and maybe get a chicken dinner.
Yes, they can definitely get the chicken dinner as well. But just look at the players of Team RN. RN Sonam is very much split out from his teammates. And just look at team number 6 as well. That is our A1 Esports. If they spot Sonam, Sonam will be in trouble. He's completely in the open area, prawning away, snaking away, trying not to get spotted by Team A1 Esports. And they have already spotted. Here are coming grenades, frag grenades, but they don't know the exact location. And I think Sonam will be a little safe. He can easily retreat to his teammates.
Yeah, absolutely. Because right now, members of Team A1 Esports, they are still holding on to the same rock. But players from DRS, well, they are also split out. They are members of Team TDP. They have to get inside the circle. This time around, they are rotating from the Dino Park region. But Shagar, well, we know what he is capable of. We have seen amazing performance from this lad. He's one of my favorites. But somewhere down the line, what I expected or what I saw when he was playing PMPL hasn't kind of lived up to his name. Maybe he was just waiting for the PMCO finals to come up, and they barely made it into the finals. Now that they are in the finals, let's just hope the best outing from them. And like you said, this airdrop absolutely has nothing.
Yes.
Just a level 3 helmet and a vest.
And that has also been not taken by the players as of now. But on the other hand, from team let's see, team number 17 over there, they are also holding on to the compound. But team A1 Esports, as just saw in the kill feed, have taken down Sonam from the RisingNepal. Let's see if he'll be able to get a revive. And team 17, the zone has taken a hard shift, has taken a southern shift. So team ElementriX will have to make early rotations, and there's a possibility of edge keeping as well.
Yeah, there is a definite possibility for the edge keeping. But I told you, right? I told you the circle is going to throw that curveball down this time. And it looked at it's going kind of north, but eventually came down south. And DRS, their players are going to be happy. They're going to be having that smirk. And, they will be, it's a really good feeling when you get the right predictions in Vikendi. Because this map always throws you off with those circles going bonkers in the final phases. But right now, we have a fight amidst us between Team A1 Esports and Team Abrupt Slayers, just beside each other, just waiting for both these teams to engage. But in the nearby vicinity, there is also another team that can capitalize on the situation, and third party.
Yes, there is another team. Team number 6 was looking pretty comfortable. Team ASL is saying, hey guys, you can't be comfortable for so long. Let's just take a fight. And they are very close. They are going to attack. As far as I know, Team ASL Legend, he's going to use this. I want to see him using that Dacia again and going towards A1 Esports. That would be an interesting fight. But team number 16, CR Plus, are taking down players from Team RN again.
Obviously has to be, because they are inside the circle. They are being the gatekeepers over there. But DEADEYES, they are rotating in, and they've got an open entry inside the circle, but the players are already over there, just just as you go a little bit further. Steel Shot, having spotted down the players of DEADEYES, is taking those few one taps on the AK, and I absolutely love that. But well, ElementriX, Inception gets knocked down from falling off from his vehicle. Someone might just be spraying onto him. But nowadays, see, these are the things. Players have been so well versed with the recoil patterns that even if it's a 4 times AK, I've seen a lot of players spraying down with it.
Yes, definitely. Scopes and recalls is never a problem for these players. But on the other hand, HV Havoc will take down VTNxJyanMaara player, and a kill has already been confirmed. Team VTN is losing onto the players, and another team which is losing is Team RisingNepal, which is getting eliminated at the 13th position with 0 kills. They are not looking good.
One is the squad that were, hiding inside a small compound. All the 4 players spread out. How did they get taken down? I would have loved to see that. But right now, Steam Shots will be finding out. Wadusir would want to instantly finish him off. But Shifu has taken a lot of damage as well. Wadusir's kill has been confirmed. That A1 Esports living up to their name, going all A1 with their kills and getting that first one out. And this is how you take those pickoffs. This is how you capitalize on it. And one more knock. And this can be possibly leading to a squad wipe, but DEADEYES, their trouble, their woes are not over yet. They have to also get inside the circle.
Yes, they are not inside the circle. And one more thing that is interesting over here is the position of Team ASL and A1 Esports. They're just a mountain, they're at the opposite, and they are just taking down players who are trying to enter into the zone. And TDP Fragboy will take down INES Kashmir Boy with his G360 as PWP SK49 is also using M416 and taking down players. I think all the kill feeds is running over there, and let's see, Sinister, a perfect spray might be coming in from a G360, but no, he doesn't manage to get the job. But on the other hand, Team 11 ALS will help him out, and players from DEADEYE are at a very low HP. Just look at Illusion Sir.
Yeah, look at him, look at him. He is, oh my goodness, just surviving with a sliver, but has managed to heal up. But the barrage of grenades are coming in, and he will be dodging them all. And all those utilities, Molotovs and grenades, weighted and illusion. They know how to hold on. Abrupt Slayers on the other hand side, but our Rouge from Team 7Cs has been taken down by the players from DRS, but Gyalzin going all in onto his Reaper, knocking him out, and Heaven, oh my goodness, courtesy of overpeaking, has been taken down. Mafia Ninja having that amazing snow ghillie suit. Can he do a lot? Oh my goodness, we've seen scopes, and this scope looks bigger than the gun, but right now Mafia Ninja with his Bison taking a few kills over there. A lot of kills have started happening as DRS are getting pushed down, this time by the members of Team INES, and spraying down with his Bison will be getting those 2 knocks, and with that he will be pushing in with his MP5K. Has to heal himself up. 7C Esports have been biting the dust, have already been eliminated, but AJ, he is still standing tall, and INES Badriv, he is in such a bad position. Kapsi and Badriv, they have to do something out of this world, but Kapsi has been knocked down. Badriv not revealing his position, but this time he will go down as well. Nima is the one who is gonna take him down with his G36C. No, that is gonna be the AKM. It is an absolute monster in the close range.
Yes, AKM is definitely a monster in the close range, and PWP Bollyhang is taking down players of Team Inception. Inception has been taken down from Team ElementriX, and Inception will be finished off. On the other hand, VTNxJyanMaara, Gunnar has also been taken down by Dylion, and VTNxJyanMaara is getting eliminated at the 10th position. And just look at the position of Illusion Sir. I think he can easily pin down players of team number 10, that is Team HV.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now, Illusion has spotted down Assassin, taking him down almost down to 20% HP, and just waiting to finish him off. Ozzy, he is just behind that rock, waiting, and I would have loved to see a cover fire coming in from his side.
Yes, definitely a cover fire should be coming in any time, and we'll just look at Illusion Sir. He already knows there is a team behind him. On the front foot, in his front, he already knows there is a team HV as well. They are trying to take fight at the 2 positions. Let's see how this goes on for them. But for some reason, team number 10 is still surviving. Illusion Sir, a perfect grenade, and I think he can take down both Havoc and Ne7.
Yeah, certainly. But high voltage, Ozzy is the one guy I love watching him play. The way he plays around, he has timeless times pulled off those clutch plays. But this time around, let's see how he's going to perform. But on top, dying down to the play zone. That is so bad for Team ElementriX, and they could not even make it inside the circle. And Demon will be taking down Rated Sir over there. Demon will also find Shifu Sir, Illusion Sir. He has to do something over here, because the players from Chain Reaction are closing in, but Illusion getting hammered from behind. And Ozzy, like I mentioned, he knows how to capitalize on situations, and again capitalizing this one around, and getting the last kill for Team DEADEYES, and with that the squad has been wiped.
Yes, the squad has been wiped, but DEADEYE had it coming in them, because they already knew there is a team which is rotating from the back and there is a team in the front as well. So there was a situation of getting sandwiched, and that is exactly what happened. And but Team 16 TR will get taken down by Team A1 Esports, but no, there was a vehicle cover, but the player has been knocked out. There should be a revival coming in any minute.
Yeah, there should be a revival coming in any minute, but this is a circle that we have seen time and again. This is the rock where things have changed, where champions were made, and literally champions were made. That one match kind of changed things around for BTR, getting them that glow, the winners title of the World League. But right now, A1 Esports have spotted down the players of Chain Reaction. They've deployed a lot of smokes. They do not want them to be entering inside the circle. And if they do, they will be blindfolded, and that will be an easy finish for them. But right now, Sinister taking down Kazi from Team Chain Reaction, and Kazi will also be finished off as well by Sinister, who has gone on a domination spree.
Yes, he is in a domination spree with a total of 3 kills. A1 is looking really good right now, and team number 7 I can already see closing in towards them. That is DSR squad. Let's see how that fight goes in. Assassin will be taking down a player, and Pete...
It's Shari. He did take down Assassin over there, but no problems at that. They will have to go in for the revive. And right now, Chain Reaction Xtreme have been eliminated from the game as Abrupt Slayers Joker. He has to heal himself up over there. Right now, DRS going against A1 Esports. A1 completely having the advantage over there. AJ going down. Nima, the last member surviving. Can he finish him off? No, they are not the last men surviving. Mafia Ninja is also still alive. He is trying to do a lot, but can he live up? But right now, Abrupt Slayers, they have got those 2 kills, but Steel Shot, he is doing so much for his team. 5 kills already, and he's the last member surviving, fighting against that slow Gillisuit. He will manage to take down DRS Gaming. With that, A1 Esports are closing in for the chicken dinner, but can get third-partied as well.
Yes, they can get third-partied as well, and just look at the position of ASL, Abrupt Slayers as well. Team number 10 plus, our all HP high voltage squad is still holding on to that same stone and same tree as well there, and Team ASL can take them down. They have to enter into the zone. They are in a bad position. They have to do something quickly.
Yeah, they certainly have to do something really quick. But right now, Abrupt Slayers have managed to spot down Aussie. Will finish them off. And Assassin, I guess, is the one who is alive. And he, however, has not opted for the heal over there to give a revive to his teammate. But Abrupt Slayers, they are doing a lot of things. DRS Gaming, they've been eliminated from the game. A1 Esports are looking really strong. Have spotted down the players of Team PWP. Guns are going in. Shari taking down Steel Shot in the process. Shoykot are getting all that damage done for his team. And oh my goodness, PWP find themselves in a very bad position. All the players going down. Leon being the last member surviving. Just beside them are the players of Abrupt Slayers. But Shoykot, he is on the high ground. He is capitalizing. And boy, oh boy, taking a lot of kills.
He is definitely taking a lot of kills, but one of his teammates is still down. He might want to give that try as well, but I can already see PWP players are peeking around from that tree. Wants to take some knock, but no, this team is unstoppable. PWP Delion is total domination, but no, that was very unfortunate. Team A1 Esports getting eliminated after the 4th position.
How did he do that? Assassin, you beauty. He assassinated the players from Team A1 Esports, being the last member surviving from his squad, but eventually will be taken down. His position was revealed, but as the things are right now, Abrupt Slayers, it's a 1v2 situation. You cannot let him get that revive, mate. Just go in. Has that MP5K. We know this gun is capable of doing wonders. Just put off those triggers. Go all in. 1 knock. Can he go for the second? Oh my goodness. We have to see which team has won, and that is Abrupt Slayers. MP5K again, time and again, always being the difference maker. It's like an Uzi, but with those 40 bullets in, and he knew how to do it. We have seen this team pulling off clutches. They did that yesterday, they did that today, and got themselves the chicken dinner.
Yes, they have definitely gotten themselves a chicken dinner. And if you just look at the MVP of the match, which I couldn't see.
That was SK49. That was SK49. Oh my goodness. Bizarre damage over there. 1089 damage. 5 kills.
Yes, 5 amazing kills. Just look at the damage. 1000 plus damage he has managed to give. He was on fire. This guy, PWP SK49, 5 kills. Amazing performance.
Yeah, absolutely. In the final circle, it was kind of going bonkers already. There was that one huge hill, and surrounding them were the teams We had the players from our team Abrupt Slayers, we had team A1 Esports, we had DRS Gaming, we had team High Voltage on the far off fray. And as the fight went on, A1 Esports did take down DRS Gaming, but all their 3 players were knocked, just the last man clutching it out for their team. But that was not just enough. So while he went in for the revive, PWP came into the fray. They also wanted to be a part of the action, but Shoykot was really holding on to the line, so managing to hammer down those enemies, but Assassin finding him off and taking him down. That led to the demise of A1 Esports, which were a strong contender for getting a chicken dinner. But PWP, they were really patient. They knew that they had things stacked up against them and on the rolls. But Abrupt Slayers, the last man surviving, he went all in. And boy, oh boy, the way he finished things off, getting that chicken dinner with his MP5 kick, incredible performance.
Yes, incredible performance, very well from Abrupt Slayers. If you talk about Abrupt Slayers and A1 Esports, the whole match, they were just holding on to that hill. They were at the opposite ends and they managed to pull it off a chicken dinner from there.
Yeah, absolutely. Now let's take a look at the top 5 players that are gonna be joining the players over here. That is SK49 AJ on the 2nd position, 5 kills for himself, 434 damage, and Sinister, like we mentioned, just 1 damage point, shying away from 700, 4 kills for himself. Demon getting 4 kills over there as well. Chari having 3 kills but 700 damage. So one thing that we can conclude, Shadow, is in Vikendi we tend to see a lot of damage because a lot of players have covers, a lot of players are in the compounds. Even if you manage to get a knock on them, they get revived.
Yes, they definitely get revived. And one more thing in Vikendi is players tend to hold on to that compounds for as long as possible till the 3rd and the 4th zone. And in the end, it's a total chaos. You're giving damage, constantly giving damage to players here and there, and that's why Team SK14, PWP SK49 has managed to get 1000+ damage.
Yeah, absolutely. SK49, he's got that experience and he was a former player of Team Hype and has got that PMPL touch to him as well. So yes, now he is playing from a new squad, a new roster. He made his way from the qualifiers, gotten himself into the finals. But now let's take a look at the match summary as this time around in Vikendi, how things panned out for all these teams. And there you go, 75 knocks. Like we mentioned, 75 knocks, a lot of knocks. The conversion ratio, total kills, just 58. A lot of teams even were taken from, a lot of players were even taken from the circle. 4 grenade kills, 17 headshots. That's pretty average. And considering Vikendi, 171 is a very good number.
Yes, definitely 171 is a good number because there is constantly a fight going on, and we have got 4 grenade kills and just 1 airdrop looted.
Yeah, just that 1 airdrop looted, and that was that snow ghillie suit, if you remember, right? And even INES, when they just ramped in, and somewhere down the line, I really felt that it was desperation. They did not have anywhere to go. They knew that they had to take the fight, but I think the timing was where things went wrong for them. Because DRS, they were holding on. They just took a squad fight. What they thought was just to go in and third party them. But till they went in, the fight was already over. The players had resetted themselves, and they did an amazing job wiping out that entire squad. But right now, guys, let's take a look at the standings of this particular map of Vikendi as to see how teams have fared out. And despite the fact that Abrupt Slayers got themselves the chicken dinner, PWP Esports, 13 kills, 27 points.
That is super amazing. Despite being at the 2nd position, they are at the top position in the leaderboard. That is commendable. But Abrupt Slayers is at the 2nd position with 25 points, just 2 points short.
Yeah, just 2 points shy, but it's still good. It's still good. If you are continuing to maintain this kind of momentum, I can live with that. But we know that they kind of were caught off in a blunder that they committed in the last game of Erangel. They definitely have stepped up and covered up for that loss. But A1 Esports, again, 11 kills for them. And with the way that they've been playing, gotten themselves 19 kills. And DRS Gaming, a very good mediocre outing from them, getting those few kills. But the teams that could not really perform, oh my goodness, a lot of surprises. ElementriX, INES, Team Hype, Venom Legends, XJyanMaara, RisingNepal, PN Crew, TDP, all the old guards, the old guards of the South Asian region are finding themselves in the bad side of the table.
Definitely. The teams from which at least I was expecting a very good performance. They are at the backside. Maybe it's the pressure, maybe roster changes. I don't know what is the reason, but I had a good expectation from all these teams.
Yeah, absolutely. Even I had a lot of expectation from all these players because, I think the only reason that we can conclude away a shadow is that they've not been playing for so long. So all these teams, the teams that qualified from the group stages, they've been playing every single day. They've never given up. Their hands are completely hot. But talking about hands being hot, let's take a look at those hotshot players that have cemented their names in the kill leaders. And there you go, Demon coming there, leading the charge from Team Chain Reaction, followed by Sinister, who did show some amazing display of skills. 11 kills for himself as well.
Yes, 11 amazing kills for A1 Esports Sinister. And at the one more player is having the 11 kills. That is 7C's player with a damage of 1658.
Yeah, he was hungry, as his name suggests.
He was hungry for kills.
he literally lived up to his name. So right now, Kyolzin, SK49, these two players are also so promising. But Steel Shot, Mafia Ninja, Joker, AJ, and Snipe OP, all these players are so good. And it's just a start, right? It's just a start. We just got... No, I have to rephrase. It's no more the start. We are already coming to the end game. Already 4 games over. And this is a Vikendi. 5th game is also done. We have Erangel. So now the reverse countdown that we were talking about has already begun. And we just have 7 games that is gonna decide the fate of these players. The players that are gonna be qualifying towards the PMPL. And I am sure excited for that.
I am also excited for that, and the teams which are at the bottom 5, they will be under tremendous pressure tomorrow.
Yes, absolutely. But with that, let's take a look at the leaderboard where everything is gonna matter. And the top 4 players are... There you go, DRS Gaming have taken the lead over here. 7C's Esports losing out on that lead. 70 points which they are sitting on. And VTNxJyanMaara, they are also playing well. They are on the 3rd position, but they will be taking a dip now. So 57 is where they have to be satisfied at. But still, nothing much to scoff about. DEADEYES guys, 57 points alongside them. But these are the 4 teams, in fact, that have already, if they continue to do this tomorrow as well, they will be securing a PMPL slot for them. But if you take a look at the teams down the line, Chain Reaction coming even over there, a lot of green bars going up top. So INES, High Voltage, ElementriX, Trusty Process, everyone is going down.
Yes, they are going down. They are going to be under tremendous pressure. They have to perform. There are only 7 matches left. They don't have much time. Every single match counts for them right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Every single match is definitely gonna count. And RisingNepal, a team that we thought could do wonders, is finding themselves struggling to get those good positions, good kills. So now they do have to realize that it's almost getting too late. You do not have enough matches. It's not those group stages where you play a lot of matches. It's not those semi-finals where you had 16 matches. It is those 12 games in which you have to come out on top. With that, we are done with Vikendi, and the next map will be Erangel, and that will happen after a short break. So let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, this event is sponsored by Oppo Reno 4, and I'll see you on the other side.
he looks good, but to me, you're clearly the best. Don't touch me. That was close. Don't worry, I've got your back. Ready to rock. Go on, do your thing. Clearly, you are the best. Oppo Reno 4.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching PUBG Mobile Club Open Fall Split 2020 South Asian Regional Finals, which is sponsored by Oppo Reno 4, which has 4.0 walk-off flash fast charging. Alongside that, you have 8 GB RAM and 128 GB ROM and a 6.4-inch massive AMOLED display to get you those chicken dinners. And like they love to say, clearly the best version of you. And with that, let's not waste any moment and get into the final game of Erangel. And well, Shadow, you were sitting down on the sidelines on that last Erangel game that we casted. That was bizarre. And what do you expect this time around?
I want to expect the same things happening, that driving thing, the players that were moving in the water, that water shot. I want to see all of that again because that was so interesting to watch. But let's see where the zone shifts in this match, because plane path is completely favoring the northern side. If it's a southern zone, then teams will be having a little trouble.
Yeah, absolutely. They will be having a bit of a trouble over there. And yeah, I want to see a southern zone right now. Now that you mentioned that the teams going south will have a lot of trouble, we would love to see a southern circle. But right now, INES, a team that has been usually been going towards Nova Repnoy, take an initial early drop just in pursuit of those vehicles. And I believe the meme has found one for himself.
Yes, definitely. And if we talk about P and crew as well, they are going for a Sivani. No other team is going to contest them. But no, PUBG gods are not listening to us at all. They don't want to see another interesting game. The zone is a completely central zone.
Don't do that. Don't do that to us, the PUBG Mobile gods. I guess we have to offer a few chicken dinners towards them tonight. So me, Johnny, and you can also join us as well. We do those offerings, and our prayers are heard. You know, the last time we did that, the next day when we came off, every single circle that we wanted, our wishes were granted by the gods. But right now, 7 Cs, they are sitting in Pochinki all the way. They do not have to move. Okay, so one thing I can really be happy about is casting a Pochinki in circle. What about you? Where do you want the circle to be at?
I want the circle to go to southern side. More the teams have the trouble, more action.
The last moment curveball.
Yes, I want to see that last moment curveball. The more the zone shift, the hard shift takes, the more the teams are in trouble, the more action coming on. And on the other hand, VTNxJyanMaara Gunnar is trying to take down players from Venom Legends with his SLR.
Yeah. And there you go, Kana. I love the SLR because, you know, it's very simple. A lot of players tend to complicate this, weapon. A lot of people have wrong ideologies. But let me clarify you how you can get instant kills. So all you have to do is make sure your first shot is a headshot and the next shot that connects is a body shot. It's as simple as that. And there you see a player getting knocked. It's that powerful. But what really sets back the SLR is the weapon kick that you get after that one shot. If you can control that sway, and you are good to go. But Venom Legends, like we mentioned, love going down towards the Miltapar factories and the power plants. So they will have no trouble looting. But INES, okay, so this is the plan B. They are dropped just on the western areas of Quarry. And maybe we might get to see a fight between ElementriX and Team INES.
Definitely we can see that because Team ElementriX is at Quarry, and if you talk about Team INS, they are on the western side of the Quarry. There is a definite possibility, and one more possibility is at Yasnia, where I can see A1 Esports and DRS Gaming, and just at the southern side I can see Team ASL Abrupt Slayers as well.
Yeah, that certainly we can see over here. But right now, Mafia Ninja he is trying to make his rotation inside the circle, and he is safe and secure right now with his team looting at Yasnaya. He's looting all those remainder side compounds just beside it, and he already has a decent loot over there, and with all those cosmetics, has quite invested a lot of UCs in the game. I love all these, you know, shiny guns. You know, I love that backpack, those helmets. PUBG Mobile sure does, you know how to get their cosmetics out, and I would love to see, you know, a few guns just made for those like big players, you know, like say we would love something from for Mr. Hyozu. He's a big content creator from this region. Why not just have a dress in his name, or maybe Mortal from the Indian region Scout also? So that would be amazing. You know, the fans are gonna love it. The people are gonna love it. We all adore our players, and that's a token of love and respect that we can show. And in PUBG PC, that has happened. So I would love to see the developers of PUBG Mobile coming up with something like that.
Yes, I would also love to see. And in fact, why just the dress? Why not the gun skins as well?
Yes.
A special skin of DP for in the name of Mortal, and an M416 for Scout. I would be really interested to see that. In fact, fans are going to love it. Fans are going to definitely love it. And if we talk about Team Hype not having a good day today, is looting away small compounds. They are targeting small compounds right now. Let's see if they move towards the Pochinki. In Pochinki, I can already see one squad. That is team number 8 over there, 7C squad.
Yeah. So right now, 7Cs, they have been at Pochinki. They've been doing a lot of good job over there, being on the second position, holding on. And all they have to do is keep this momentum rolling for them. But right now, Cyan does pour out the players of TDP. Lazy definitely being on the receiving end, and his gyro completely going bonkers out there, kind of betraying him with the spray. But has spotted down another player, that is Frag Boy. He's spraying down on him as well. But just that one shot will connect.
Yes, that one shot didn't connect over there. Saya a little messed up with his gyroscope and the aim. And team number 12 players are rotating away without any damage. They haven't received much damage. And Team Hype is a little split out over here. They're holding on to the Pochinki Hills. And team number 12 is definitely going to take that fight. That is team TWP. But no, they have retreated. They are moving away. They are not going to take this fight. Team Hype is at a risky position, I should say.
Yeah, they are in a risky position. They have revealed themselves. They've taken the position of being the kings of the hills, but this is still too much in the open. Now that if the players from Team 7C spot them down, and if they manage a few knocks here and there, so that might be really, really dangerous for Team Hype, who've had their good days and the bad days, but today they are struggling. And Abrupt Slayers, they have spotted down a few players over there, but shots are coming in from behind, as Shifu did spot out Nova X, a team that got a chicken dinner the last game. Can they pull off a back-to-back? That would be huge.
And yes, I can already see ASL Nova X is trying to grenade over there plus, and Team DEADEYES Illusion Sir is trying to take down players from DRS, and Mafia Ninja has been taken down by Wadu Sir, and that kill will be confirmed by Wadu Sir, and one kill coming in the favor of DEADEYES, but Team DRS have lost their one crucial player.
Yeah, Team DRS losing out, and this is a team that comes with a lot of promises, a lot of good players. You know, Nima, AJ, everyone is a former member of Salty Squad, even when I was playing competitive. So I know they are a beautiful, beautiful squad, and now they are playing under a different banner, Salty Squad. Look at how things have changed, you know. Salty Squad, a very well-established team, but you know, it was those players that made that team really look good. Now that they have parted ways and have joined different organizations, they still have managed to qualify. And Salty Squad, a new squad that was formed, could not really do much. They were struggling during the group stages. They somehow managed to edge in onto the semi-finals, but that was the end of the journey for them.
Yes, that was the end of the journey for them. And just look, if we can look at the map over there, like you and me can, the players can't see the map. The teams are centering around towards the Pochinki right now. There is going to be complete chaos in the center of the zone.
Yeah, there is definitely going to be complete chaos. You know, mayhem, pandemonium, the way you put it, anarchy, everything is going to happen in the central area. But imagine, the circle goes all the way up north to its ruins. what will happen. Or maybe the same circle yet again.
Goes towards the southern side?
No, up on north. The fourth circle, fourth Erangel that we got to witness. If it goes over there, no.
Nah,
Potato
PUBG gods are
Hills.
not listening to us today.
Yeah, this time it went around Potato Hills. I'm not happy.
Neither. I'm also not happy. I wanted a hard shift. I wanted teams to struggle a little. But no, teams, the PUBG gods are listening to the teams. Almost every team is in the zone. There is not going to be much trouble. They are going to hold on to their position. About INES, they will have a safe rotation. There is no one to gatekeep them or take any shots or a parallel rotation. Nothing is going to trouble them. They can safely rotate into the zone.
Yeah, they are definitely going to safely rotate inside the circle. But right now, INES, they are also making their way alongside. Just beside them are the players from TDP. And above them are Team Hype. We also have a lot of players. You know, we both have to eat our words because Team ElementriX, they are also waiting. And, you know, ElementriX, from the day to day, they are sitting on the 7th or the 8th position. But what I really expect out of them is much, much more. I would have loved to see, and all their fans as well. You know, ElementriX is a team that is synonymous with their regional domination. And they are such a good team. And where is my favorite player, Poo Poo Man? As much as I love his name, I certainly am missing him. Inception is a new addition, but Poo Poo Man is something that I would love to look at. But just a couple of seconds earlier, we saw that airdrop, the MK14. But we still have a lot of fights. The second airdrop as well, AWM. This is a perfect set. But there you go, the fight has already started.
Yes, the fight has already started. INS is trying to take down players of TDP. Miracle has been taken down. He has been finished. One kill has already been confirmed. And just look at ASL. Abrupt Slayers players are going aggressively towards RisingNepal. They are trying to blast that car. And let's see if he'll be able to take down one more player. A revive is also going on from RisingNepal. Is across the smoke. Joker is trying to take down a player. And he manages to take him down and finish him as well. A kill has been confirmed. One more player is down from RisingNepal. Huni has been knocked out by Heaven. And a spray, perfect spray is coming from Joker. He manages to give some damage over there to Sonam. Let's see if he'll be able to take him down.
He certainly is failing right now, but Joker, I believe in this man. And let me tell you some trivia about this person. Give him an MK and he will turn into a god. He will not care about anyone else in this world. He'll just go all guns blazing. But right now, Z1 crazy, being one with the bush. And don't the thorns poke him? And he's just, you know, waiting. He knows that if he makes one wrong move, he is gonna meet his makers. Abrupt Slayers are not gonna let him go away like that. But imagine some team out from the large far distance manages to spot out that one single player, because you know, when you tend to go far, your body is visible. The you know, elements around you are kind of not rendered. So Z1 crazy, he needs to be playing he definitely has put his life on the edge over here.
Yes, he definitely has put his life at risk over there because he can easily get spotted. Like you said, it won't be, the grass in the bush won't be rendered from a far off distance, but Team ASL is falling over from there. They are going to retreat. So Team ASL is definitely not taking him down, and they are going to hold a Wizard Tower over there. Wizard Towers are always a risky place to hold. If there is a squad pushing in there, one grenade, you have to come out and open, and then you have exposed yourself, you'll be taken down. So Wizard Tower, I feel, is not one of the safest position to hold on to.
Yeah, absolutely. But right now, Abrupt Slayers, well, this time around, they are still kind of almost in the center of the circle. PN crew sitting on the epicenter, exactly, almost, and having that compound, that is going to be of absolute essence over there. But taking a look at VTNxJyanMaara, they are in a good compound as well, just that red compound, which I remember Team Freestyle from the Pakistan region love to capitalize on. But Sinister is on the receiving end as a fight has emerged between the players of A1 Esports over there. But Abhishek will be spotting out Shifu Sir, will try to take a few knocks, but he is getting shot down from behind by Wadu Sir.
Yes, Varus, I just love the way every team player in the DEADEYES have got a sir in their name. They demand respect. Guys, respect us. And Team HV Assassin, Havoc has been knocked out, and let's see, Assassin is going to go for those kills, and his teammate is getting revived by Uzi. But let's see, headshot. He's going to headshot him and is going to finish him off and get one more kill in his favor. He has managed to get 2 kills, and let's see how further he goes away.
Yeah, we certainly have to see it right now. But Cyan from Hype. Did manage to take down that spray, but SK49 still surviving over there. One good grenade can change things around for Team Hype, as this is a fight for the control of the potato hills that are going to be on the edge of the circle right now. Sayan taking his buggy. He is rotating around. He does not want to, he's not, he likes things slow. So, but right now, what his teammates do not like is waiting down. Just go all guns blazing onto its enemies. And Renegade and Kamod has to heal himself up. And now Team Hype will also have to rotate inside the circle. But VTNxJyanMaara's Mad Max are taking down one player over there with his bolt action, and ElementriX get into a kerfuffle with the players of 7Cs.
And yes, TDP Shakar will be taken down by a vehicle blast. HVNA7 has also been taken down, and Team Hype is holding on to that potato hill of the Pochinki. And just look at the Sonam from RisingNepal holding on to that wizard tower, and in that same compound I can already see players of team number 12, that is TDP. He might not want to expose himself. We'll have to see that. Both the teams in the same compounds holding on to themselves. No fight is going on. They both want to get as much position points as of now.
Let's see what is going to happen. RisingNepal, Sonam over here, Mr. Hyozu, and ElementriX. This team is having their bad days today, but maybe they can change things around. Aussie, oh my goodness, high voltage is in a lot of trouble with this one knock. Assassin has managed to find Shoykot in the far fray and is just waiting for him to come inside the circle. And let's see the curveball. And no, it's not a curveball exactly. It's somewhat anticipated. Ozzy had gotten a revive, but again will take it down from the blaze zone. Mr. Hyozu spraying down onto its machine from INES as he has stopped down in that compound to take that fight. Tamim is just beside over there, will be finished off by On Top.
Yes, On Top definitely managed to get some kills in his favor, and P-Zone is giving troubles to the players of High Voltage, and INS Machine will be taking down players from ElementriX as well. Orange will give a cover fire and will try to take down Machine over there, but Machine has a good cover of that compound, that building, but he is exposing himself, and Orange will try to give some damage, but no, he moves through the cover in the perfect time. And let's see what is going to be his next move. Maybe he's giving priority to the zone, which is going to be the wise decision as of now.
Yeah, that is certainly gonna be the wise decision. But one thing I would really love to highlight is that all the squads are still surviving. All the teams have lost a few of their players, but they still stand to fight over there. Bad Riff, Capshi, they all are looking to make their way inside the circle. They have lost out to Tamim. I really would have loved to see Evil Eye in INES. He has been the heart and soul of that team. And right now, Yolzin taking down Kabila from A1 Esports, who is a substitute, has come in. But right now, Chain Reactions kind of dodging out that onslaught by players from TDP. And now, TDP also has to make a move inside the circle. Everyone is struggling. And now, that 16 teams are surviving, we are gonna witness absolute chaos like we had predicted.
Yes, definitely, especially at the western side, northwestern side, I can already see Team DRS players are rotating into the zone, and they are using different vehicles, but one solo player is in a very close vicinity to team number 5. He can backstab P and crew players, but we'll have to see that. And 7C Storm OP will take down Venom's Legends. Evil Eye RN Sonam has also been knocked out by Team Abrupt Slayers. Abrupt Slayers are going to finish him off as well, and will get one more kill.
Yeah, certainly they will get one more kill. But right now, as things stand, PN crew Abhishek, well, he is on a high ground advantage, and 4 of their players alive. And A1 Esports, there you go, they have been eliminated from this game. But oh my goodness, those vehicles exploding. Are you spotting down all those players? Will be taking down all that damage onto the player. Demon Killer will find out Frag Boy instantly. Shifu Sir will be the one who will be eliminating him. And Shifu, how does this man live? And Demon Killer, he is gonna be pissed about this fact.
Yes, that was a very nice rush from Team DEADEYES over there. Shifu sir, a perfect 1v2. That was amazing to see. And Team DRS is trying to backstab players of Team P and crew as well. And RisingNepal just got eliminated at the 14th position.
That's gonna hurt for them, but right now 13 teams still are surviving. We are going to see our 5th circle. Maybe we might get to see a curveball, and this time around, if it goes on towards that big warehouse, I would love to see those teams rotate for the control of it. But right now, Nima can spot down Avishek, but Avishek is currently aware of the fact that he's over there. But that one perfectly well-timed grenade can change things for Team DRS, but does not. Does a little bit of chip damage, but Avishek will safely heal himself up with those air boosters and bandages. On the backlines, we have Assassin on that fray over there. But there you go, the circle being formed. Just the players of Team DEADEYES, 7Cs and VTNxJyanMaara present inside the circle.
Yes, definitely. And one more team which is trying to enter into the zone and already entered into zone are of team number 9. And let's see, DRS Ninja is going for those kills towards the PN crew players. Let's see if he'll be able to take them down. Illusionsar is just hiding behind those vehicles, and TMPN crew players are just behind the ridge. If a perfect grenade comes, I think Illusionsar will get easily knocked out. They have got a perfect cover of the vehicles, and but CR will be taking down players from team INES. Kapshi has been finished up. PN Demon Killer will also get finished up by VTNxJyanMaara. HV Assassin has also been knocked out by PN Sandesh.
Yeah, PN Sandesh, he is off to a very good run today. But right now, the members of Team DEADEYES, Shifu, is in such a good position. Their team has got total of 3 kills. We can see Prototype being taken down over here. But Leon has already been finished off. Team Hype, they are in some trouble. PWP have to get inside the circle. But Team Hype versus PWP, this is the fight that all the fans have been waiting for. As SK49, he is in some trouble territory right now, because from behind, a lot of teams are gonna be shooting down those couple of bullets onto him. Sayan has been spotted. This is a good time for SK49 to go on a spray, but no, he did not. Right now, Bowlinghang holding on to his angles and will spot out Prototype, but will get taken down from him. Meanwhile, ElementriX Inception trying to fight it out. SK49 getting knocked down as well. Bowlinghang also falls down, and Team Hype will be the ones eliminating Team PWP, taking their revenge over them. But Abrupt Slayers, they've got a perfect cover for them, and they are still supposed to engage. ElementriX also eliminated from this game, but how is Team Hype gonna get inside the circle?
Yes, that is going to be a big question, how this team will enter into the zone, because already 3 squads are just waiting over there. It's not just one team, 3 teams are waiting for them, and PWP Chari has already spotted them, and a grenade is coming. This grenade can do a lot of damage for Team Hype. Hype players are totally focusing on Abrupt Slayers, taking them down, but no, Kamod will be taken down over here. And let's see how Team Hype enters into the zone. It's going really difficult for them, and one more knock is coming in from Team Hype. Saying a last player standing from his team, and Team Abrupt Slayers are just right in front of him.
Yeah, absolutely. And Team Hype, they have to get those kills, and somehow they've managed to keep themselves alive. And Cyan being the best player out over here, the way he has managed to get himself inside the circle. But can he lob that one grenade? Because that is gonna change absolutely everything over here. Abrupt Slayers, the entire squad can be history if Cyan lobs that one grenade out over there. But no will be the answer, as he gets eliminated courtesy to the play zone.
Yes, courtesy to the play zone, but Team ASL, Abrupt Slayers, kudos to them the way they handled this situation. There were 3 squads over there, but they still managed just hiding behind those vehicles. And VTNxJyanMaara Gunner is trying to take those single taps from M416 and trying to give some damage to high voltage Havoc, but still he's not able to give much damage to him. But Machine is coming in from Team INES, who will be taking down players from Team Venom Legends. But no, Venom Legends player finished him off easily, and Team INES also eliminated.
Absolutely. But right now, look at Abrupt Slayers. They know that they've got Shifu Sir in the nearby vicinity. Joko did get taken down, did take the beating, but they will try to manage to revive him. But look at Chari. If he peeks out, if he takes down Nova, then Abrupt Slayers can be in a lot of trouble. But he is waiting for the right chance to strike. He is being that silent assassin, the silent killer for Team PWP. Certainly would want to get those extra position points, but before that, he wants to enter inside the circle. But Team Abrupt Slayers, they're oblivious of the fact that Chari is still alive, and one good move, he can take the whole squad down. But if he's gonna delay it so longer, someone is definitely gonna spot him down, and PN crew are definitely gonna fall over there. Gyalzin also also being on the receiving end, but Chari is on a roll right now, taking down 2 players. He's gone crazy, but Nova will end his onslaught over there as PWP Esports have been eliminated from the game.
Yes, PWP has been eliminated. VTNxJyanMaara is also looking in a bit trouble as Gunnar has been taken down, and I can already see players trying to spot players from DRS as well. DRS Ninja has been knocked out. Let's see how AJ deals in this situation right now.
Yes, absolutely. We have to see how they are going to deal with each other. But right now, VTNxJyanMaara's players are giving their revives over there. And the revives are already in. Mad Max is also trying to spray down. But AJ has spotted down Mad Max. Just has the cover of a buggy. Imagine that buggy exploding. But that will not be the case, as he will also find the receiving end. And DRS Gaming, with that, have been eliminated from this game.
Yes, DRS, very unfortunate end to them, but VTNxJyanMaara is looking really good, holding on to that ridge. And if we talk about players from team number 14, they are in a 2v2 split. In the last circle, such a split, let's see how it turns out for this team. JyanMaara is still looking very good, VTNxJyanMaara, and Deadeyes, Shifu sir, is not sparing anyone. He's trying to take down players from VTNxJyanMaara.
Yeah, absolutely. He is certainly trying to take them down, but Evil Eye will be spotting down Legend over there, will be taking him down. And oh my goodness, Venom Legends, they are playing so well right now. We just have 4 teams surviving, 12 players alive. And if you take it on average, we've got 3 per team. But that's not the case, because Team VTNxJyanMaara have all their 4 players alive. But right now, all we have to see, the drop coming in. That's an AUG, but I would love to go for that level 3 helmet and vest. But Detron, this player, he has been the pillar for his team. He is, whenever he survives, he makes sure he gets his team onto the top. So let's see if Venom Legends can get the final chicken dinner.
Yes, we'll have to see if Venom Legends can get the final chicken over here, because we are down to 4 teams and 12 players. And just look at that. PUBG gods are not listening to you, but these guys are listening to you. They are going for that level 3 helmet from the drop, and grenades are just popping in. Smokes are popping in. Perfect use of utilities are coming in from team number 14. That is Venom's Legend, and Team JyanMaara, which was looking good, is not looking good at all. One player goes down. One more player goes down from Team VTNxJyanMaara, and Team Deadeyes is also closing in towards them. Team Deadeyes is going to take those kills for their favor, and JyanMaara might get eliminated. Team Deadeyes as well. Just look at what is happening. Total chaos.
Absolutely complete pandemonium over here as Venom Legends are trying to capitalize on the situation. Deadeyes did push in. It was Shuvo's the grenade that really converted. It was Detron, in fact, whose grenades did connect over there, taking down 2 players. But right now, Deadeyes are on the receiving end. They are going to be in a lot of trouble. Wadusa has been finished off, and right now, Rated being the last player surviving. It's just 3 teams alive, and it's just that one smoke that has kept him. Now goes in for the second, and now Venom Legends have started speculating as to who is that one creepy little snake just crawling beside him. Abrupt Slayers, they have to enter inside the circle, and that's gonna be a troublesome situation. But there you go, they have been, Deadeyes guys have been finished off. Now it's a 2v2 situation, and where you go, Shuvo taking down Joker. Venom Legends are on the brink of taking that chicken dinner. Can they clutch it out? Yes, they do. And with that, oh my goodness, Venom Legends, an amazing chicken dinner coming in. I told you, Detron, keep this guy alive. He will get you the chicken dinner, and so he did.
And yes, so he did. Venom Legends. What a perfect timing to push on to JyanMaara, VTNxJyanMaara, getting those kills. Team Deadeyes was also pushing towards them and still managing to survive, and not just survive, getting the kills and getting the winner chicken dinner tag as well.
Yeah, absolutely. That amazing chicken dinner coming out from the players of Venom Legends. But taking a look at the MVP, we have Badrev. 6 kills, 724 damage. My oh my, I'm not surprised. I have seen this player clutch out a squad's time and again, every single time, be it from the PMPL scripts, be it in PMPL. Badrev and Kapshi, these are 2 names that I'm never gonna forget from Team INES, and certainly they live up to their name. Survival time 20 minutes, distance covered 10 kilometers, but those kills, well deserved.
Well-deserved kills. 6 kills, and if we talk about the other teams as well, amazing gameplay I got to see from every team. They were just going for the kills in the end, in the final zone. The way Team VTNxJyanMaara was trying to hold on to that ridge, that was so amazing to see. And let's just dive into the and see which are our top 5 teams.
Yeah, the top 5 teams we are gonna see in the later stages, but right now we will take a look at the top 5 players, and INES Badrev being on the top over there, followed by Shuvo, and there you have Nova X, then we have Vadusir and Venom Legends Ditron. So it was, I would say, an even outing for all those teams. Not just a one-team domination. Rather, every player from every single team did chime in, did have their couple of kills that they did. And Abrupt Slayers, 2 back-to-back consistent games. And I think when the overall standings do pop up, they are gonna get on top over there. But Venom Legends, Shuvo and Ditron alongside Evil Eye, they know how to perfectly capitalize on that situation, because what really happened in the last fight, so Team DEADEYES were trying to push in over there, but the nades coming in from Ditron on the players of VTNxJyanMaara, so 2 players got knocked down, and DEADEYES knew exactly how to make that push. But you know, it was Evil Eye from top that knew what was happening, managed to take down DEADEYES. The last player rated was surviving for just so long just to get eliminated. It all came down to Abrupt Slayers that had to, you know, get inside the circle, and there you go. Venom Legends were in a good position, had good cover. But right now, let's take a look at the match summary as to see how the games did fare out this particular game. There you go, 253 smokes and grenades, 65 knocks, out of which 58 were converted. I'm kind of happy with that. But grenade kills 5. I love it.
I also love it. It was a heavy fragging game, no doubt about it. There was a perfect use of smoke, but it was Erangel. It was obviously expected, and Erangel teams always give their best. And you have to use smokes as well. That's why there are total 253 smokes and grenades used.
Yeah, that was you know, kind of really absurd, because 200 smokes and grenades, that's something I've seen, but this is too much. And when you have an open area, of course that is gonna happen. But you know, I would love to see as how the standings, which are the teams, how many kills every single player got, because today's day, the first day of our finale, has been explosive. Every single game has been so interesting. Now let's not wait any further and just segue into the game standing of the final game of Erangel, and they will be right on our screens any moment just now.
And yes, Team Venom Legends, very well deserved chicken dinner, and they are leading with a total of 31 points. And just look at the kill points as well. They have got 11 kill points. Abrupt Slayers is just behind few points with a total of 14 placement points and 9 kill points. That makes a total 23 points. DEADEYES with a 10 placement points, 9 kill points, that makes a total 19 points, is at the 3rd position.
Yeah, absolutely. And INES, a very good outing from them as well. 9 points. Like we said, it was an equal kill affair. Every single team are having some good amount of kills, because it was so much in the open that everyone just went going after each other. Right now, the players or the teams that could not really fare off well, 7C Esports, last 2 games have been kind of a dismal performance for them, and A1 Esports, they went on guns blazing in Vikendi, but could not really carry forward the momentum in Erangel. But I do not seem to tend to figure out what's going wrong with Trusty Process. They started off so well, they did go get that chicken dinner, but somewhere down the line they are starting to fizzle out.
Yes, maybe it's the pressure of the first day, but they have got left with just 6 matches tomorrow that they have to perform, otherwise they won't make it to the PMPL, they won't make it. They have to perform. There is no other option for that team. They have to deal with the pressure.
Yeah, they certainly have to deal with the pressure, and the players have the caliber to do that, and we have seen that happen time and again. But right now, let's take a look at the kill leaders, those players that are shining amongst the rest, and leading the charts will be Gyolzin from DRS, followed by Chain Reactions Demon over there. Badrev will also be joining the list over there alongside Sinister and Hungry Box. They've got a couple of kills, 12, 12, 11 for the last 3 up till the 5th position. But when we take a look at the players that are from the 6th to the 10th position, we have Joker with 10 kills, Vadusir with 10 kills, AJ with 10 kills, and SK49 with 9 kills, Machine with 9 kills. What is happening? Are they trying to form a chain of numbers? Is that what they are up to?
That's exactly what it looks like. They are trying to form a chain of numbers over there, and that chain seems very interesting to see as well. I want to see this chain growing like 20 and then 19 as well. Coming in there.
It will keep growing, of course.
That will keep growing. We'll have to see that in the later stages of the matches, but that was an interesting match. And let's go to the leaderboard over there.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the leaderboards, the moment of truth that we have all been waiting for. The first position being taken by TRS Gaming. They hold on onto it. But DEADEYES, guys, have they not stepped up? Coming on second position with 76 points. Abrupt Slayers, I told you, they are going to get a plunge, and so they did, 74 points. But still, the competition is too intense. VTNxJyanMaara, 69 points. And right now, as things are, they will qualify if they keep on maintaining this position.
Yes, if they keep on maintaining this position, they can definitely qualify. But just look at the positioning and total placement points of 7C Esports. They are just 9 points behind. There is a possibility of anything happening over there.
Yeah, absolutely. But when we take a look at the next remainder page, the last page, RisingNepal, 18 points. Team Hype, 25. PN Crew, 28. Trusty Process, despite that one chicken dinner, they are on the 13th position. This is a very troublesome time because it was just that one game where they, started off with an explosive start. But after that, like, how a cookie crumbles, they just crumble down and, well, to a point where it is beyond repair. But, still, hopes are there. If they kind of go berserk tomorrow, maybe, you never know, they can get to be the champions.
Yes, you never get to know anything. It is PUBG Mobile. It's always going to be unpredictable. There are ups and lows for every team and every player, and there is still time for the teams in the bottom to cover up and come in the top 4.
Yeah, absolutely. And alongside that, we just saw our top 4 teams. But the teams that were just down below, it is that one good game, it is that one chicken dinner that is gonna get them on top. And so the competition is gonna be cutthroat. So we saw all those kill leaders. You could see the difference. It was barely any. All the second position, third position, the first 2 had the same number of kills. The next 3 had the same number of kills. So you can see how teams are competing against each other. But with that, we have finally come to an end to our day with all our 6 games being completed. When we come in tomorrow, there is going to be a huge fights as all these teams are going to be battling it out to be just not be the champion, but also to get that PMPL slot. But before ending the segment, before ending the show, I would love to give a shout out to our sponsors, that is Oppo Reno 4, which features a 4.0 flash charging, has 8 GB RAM, has 128 GB of hard disk space, and a massive 6.4 inch 6.4 inch screen for that chicken dinner. So like they say it, be the best version of you. And with that, we will be taking your goodbyes. Take care, have a good night.
But to me, you're clearly the best. Don't touch me. That was close. Don't worry, I've got your back. Ready to rock. Go on, do your thing. Clearly, you are the best. Oppo Reno 4.